Holly Bobo screamed as she was dragged into the woods. Her remains were found 3 years later. At trial, a man named Jason Autry told the jury exactly how Zach Adams murdered her. Every detail, every moment. He was lying. Now we're watching the trial that put an innocent man away for life. Hello and welcome to Defense Diaries. I'm your host, Bob Mata, and as always, I am joined by my beautiful and brilliant co-host, Allie. What is up, girl?
Hey, babe. Hey, all. So it's Monday, January 19th. It is Martin Luther King Day.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. And in observance of what I consider to be one of the greatest human beings to ever walk the planet, I wanted to pull a few poignant quotes out from one of his profound speeches. And it's not the I Have a Dream speech. It's I've been to the mountaintop. And real quickly, and this isn't going to take long, but it's going to take as long as it needs to take. So background on this, Dr. King delivered this speech in support of striking sanitation workers at the Masonic Temple in Memphis, Tennessee on April 3rd, 1968, the day before that he was assassinated. So I've picked out the portions. I wanted to give you that background because it gives you context in terms of what I'm going to read. So it starts as such, and I can do a decent MLK, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to read the words and we'll save the dramatization. And so the first question that the Levite asked was, if I stop to help this man, what will happen to me? But then the Good Samaritan came by and he reversed the question. If I do not stop to help this man, what will happen to him? That's the question before you tonight. Not if I stop to help the sanitation workers, what will happen to all the hours that I usually spend in my office every day and every week as a pastor. The question is not, if I stop to help this man in need, what will happen to me? If I do not stop to help the sanitation workers, what will happen to them? That's the question. Let us rise up tonight with a greater readiness. Let us stand with a greater determination. Let us move on in these powerful days, these days of challenge to make America what it ought to be. We have an opportunity to make America a better nation. And I want to thank God once more for allowing me to be here with you. And then I got out to Memphis. And some began to say the threats or talk about the threats were out. What would happen to me from some of our sick white brothers? Well, I don't know what will happen now. We've got some difficult days ahead, but it doesn't matter to me now because I've been to the mountaintop and I don't mind. Like anybody, I would like to live a long life. Longevity has its place, but I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will, and He's allowed me to go up to the mountaintop, and I've looked over and I've seen the promised land. I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land. And I'm happy tonight, and I'm not worried about anything. I'm not fearing any man. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. And the
Wow.
next day, Martin Luther King was assassinated.
Wow. Wow, prolific.
Pretty profound stuff. So, thank you, Dr. King, for everything that you did. And we remember you always. All right. So, man, that gets me emotional.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
Just
right.
so
So,
anyone knows, my only face was I was glad Bob decided not to do it in his Martin Luther King voice because someone was like Allie's face. That's all that was about.
yeah. All right. Let me see. I want to see if we're in the right spot here. I felt like because we had just finished Clint. All right, so this is the wrong. All right, let me figure it out. Sorry, y'all.
It's all right. We're
We
also
got time. We got
Holly
time.
Bobo, so sitting with her picture for a moment is not a bad idea.
Okay.
Wow, it's such a shame. It's so difficult not to think about how many things could have happened and how many things had to happen for this crime to have to have occurred and to have been successful.
Yeah.
It's just mm,
All right. So, yeah, I mean, for real though, this is a 2017 trial, and I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not going ahead of the class here and watching, and I am dying to watch this trial. I'm dying to watch this trial. It's like I'm like actually in anticipation of watching it. So,
well, you've got like, 4 days, so
okay. All right, so I think I got us right. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, you know what? It was a glorious bear season. I couldn't have asked for a more pleasant, joy producing season than I just experienced. And like I've said, having my wife become a fan was the best part of it, honestly. And I look forward to us enjoying what I expect to be a pretty damn good team for the next 10 years together. So that was a gift. That was a gift. It was just a great season all the way around. Yes, I was disappointed last night, but I certainly wasn't depressed. We were playing with house money. We were playing with house money last night. So while the win would have been spectacular, I was there. I experienced it.
it was a damn good game.
It was a damn good game. All right, let's bring it up and get started with part 4. We are still on day 1.
Oh,
Try.
Lord.
Yeah,
I mean, we've got 4 days before we start the everything Aaron Spencer,
yeah,
so
I understand. I understand. It'll be fine, baby. Don't worry about it. All right, let me. Okay, are they calling this part 2 still? Yeah. All right, perfect. Okay. Got it up. We should be in a good spot.
Loop us
All right.
right to somebody on the stand.
This is it. I did. Was doing all the work. You guys tell me I've got the boost up. Tell me if it's too damn loud. For me, it's blaring.
Yeah, start with it off because you get so much less static.
Yeah, it's that ambient
And let's
noise.
see how.
That's off.
Raise your right hand, sir. Solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Be seated. State your name and
You might need it.
and last name for the court reporter, please.
John Babb, John Babb.
Thank you, sir. All right, proceed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Babb.
Hi.
I'm going to ask you to speak up. You're a little soft-spoken, and it's sort of hard to hear in here. So
That mic is quiet if you need to get a little closer to it.
What's the verdict?
Well, let's hear because he just pulled the mic closer. So give people 10 seconds because they're behind us.
Yeah, we did finish with Clint. We finished with, that's where we stopped on part 3 on Friday. Oh no, Saturday. We did part 3 on Saturday. This is the very next witness after Clint.
I'm not asking what your address is, but where do you currently live?
Collierville.
All right, I'm sorry.
Good afternoon, Mr. Babb.
I missed
Last
the
name
name.
for the court reporter, please.
John Babb, John Babb.
Thank you, sir. All right, proceed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Babb.
Hi.
I'm going to ask you to speak up. You're a little soft-spoken, and it's sort of hard to hear in here. So
That mic is quiet if you need to get a little closer to it.
I'm not asking what your address is, but where do you currently live?
Collierville.
Okay, and where's Collierville?
Collierville, Tennessee.
And is that close to Memphis?
Yes.
All right. And prior to moving to Collierville, where did you live?
In Lexington, Tennessee.
All right. And prior to living in Lexington, where did you live?
Kansas City.
At some point in there, did you have a house, property on Swan Johnson Road?
I did. I did not live there. I just owned the property there.
And what kind of property did you own? A house, a lake, what?
150 acres, mostly woods, five lakes, recreational property.
And I asked you whether it was close to Swan Johnson Road. Actually, was it right off of Swan Johnson?
Right on Swan Johnson Road on the east side.
Right. Are you familiar with the family last name Bobo?
Very much so.
Karen Bobo, Dana Bobo, Clint,
Certainly.
and Holly?
And Holly.
Do you recall approximately when you met their family?
They were probably the first family I met when I bought that property,
And when was that?
2004.
And having bought that property in 2004, did you basically watch Clint and Holly grow up?
I did.
Did you ever do any business with Dana, or did he do some work for you or around your lakes?
A great deal. He had heavy equipment, and I needed a lot of heavy equipment work done on the lake property. We worked together for about 10 years.
And how much interaction did you have with Holly?
Every now and then, I would see her whenever I went over to their house. In fact, she rode her horse on our property from time to time.
And she rode her horse with your permission, I assume?
Yeah, sure.
You said you didn't live there. Did you go there frequently or infrequently?
About 3 times a week.
Was there a place for you to spend the night when you wanted to?
There's a small cabin on the place.
And I want to draw your attention, please, sir, to April the 13th of 2011 and ask you, do you remember that morning?
I do.
Had you spent the night in your cabin there on Swan Johnson the night before?
No.
How specifically do you remember that morning?
I was to go fishing with a good friend of mine who had come in from Atlanta. We spent the night at my home in Lexington, came there the next morning. I remember we were running a little bit late, 30. Went down to the house. I had to rig up or put a boat on the trailer and then hook up the trailer, get our fishing gear together. I showed my buddy a boat that I had built over the winter. Then we went over to a lake some 300 or 400 yards away from the cabin.
So all of the activity that you described, when you said at the time you went through the gate, that was on that property?
Yes.
The gate to your
Right.
cabin and to your lake, the ponds and lakes?
Yes.
Okay. You sort of have given us some specific time frames. Are you a person that makes note of detail based on your history, your work history, your career?
I had to do that for many years, yes.
And just so the jury understands why you might be a person that pays attention, what was your career?
I worked for the U.S. Surgeon General. I was an assistant surgeon general and rear admiral in the public health service.
And attained you were a rear admiral, weren't you?
Yes,
And when did you retire?
2010.
So this point, this April of 2011 was really shortly after your retirement. You're
Yes.
enjoying yourself, being able to go fishing in the middle of the week.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Now, to go back to, you entered the game, you said around 7:30?
Around 7:30, yes.
And how much time did you spend getting things ready, getting the boat on the trailer? And
I would say probably 20 minutes. Then we rode over to the lake. My buddy is a little bit decrepit, and I had my stuff ready to go. He wasn't quite ready yet. He was gathering his stuff together. I was standing on the levee of the lake. He was down next to the boat at the lake surface there trying to get his stuff ready. And that's why I saw what I saw and he didn't see it.
all right, and so that the jury understands, I guess, the layout, if you were standing where you were on the levee and looked back towards the road, what did you see? Did you actually see Swan Johnson Road?
Yes, for about maybe a 50, 60 yard swath of road there, yeah.
And you said that he was not your buddy, and was that Mr. Williams?
Bob Williams, yes.
He was not able to see what you did because of where he was.
Right.
Okay, what did you see?
Well, first I heard something, a motor revving up loudly on the road. I looked over and a white truck came by extremely fast, probably faster than any vehicle I've seen on that road before or since, probably traveling 55, 60 miles an hour. And I turned to my buddy and said, man, that white truck was flying. Of course, he didn't see it. That was the end of that conversation.
Were you able, other than making the observation that it was a white truck and going fast, were you able to make any other observations about that truck?
I thought it was an extended cab truck.
Okay.
But I
Did you think that it may have been a Ford as well?
thought it may have been a Ford, but then
Wow.
it was
Eating much?
250 yards or so away. So I couldn't tell for sure.
When you reported what you saw, though, you reported those things, that you thought it was an extended cab and you thought it was a Ford.
Yes.
And Mr. Hagerman just reminded me to ask, I'm glad you did, was it a pickup truck?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
an actual pickup truck.
Yes.
Other than hearing the truck, and let me ask you which direction it was going, and we have a map.
That truck was going south. And just at the very north end of the Bobo property and my property, Swan Johnson turns into a gravel road. So I find it inconceivable that somebody could have been going that speed with that made any sense whatsoever after coming off that gravel road unless they were in one heck of a hurry. That's why it drew my attention.
Got your attention. In addition to hearing and then seeing the white pickup truck, did you hear some noises shortly before that you thought were cats fighting?
I did. Two of the neighbors own quite a few cats. And when I heard it, I thought, that sounded like a couple of cats fighting. And it was off towards the Bobo house. My buddy, who is actually a cat person, said, no, I don't think that was cats, but that was all we heard, and we didn't figure that out.
Did you hear what you thought at the time were cats fighting, two cats fighting, before or after you saw the car speeding past?
Well, I heard that as soon as we got to the lake, so it was before the car.
So you heard was it screeching or yelling or crying or?
A screech or a squall, like I say, I thought it was cats.
But your buddy told you it wasn't.
Right.
Do you remember when you were kind enough to let me come to your home and talk to you about what you saw and heard?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in telling me, describing for me the layout of your property and the Bobos, did you hand draw a map?
Yes, I did.
Let me pass that forward to you. And you're under the defense asset.
Yeah, got it.
And do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And does that map, to the best of your ability, truly and accurately reflect sort of the layout of the road, the land, the Bobos that morning?
It's a crude map, but yes.
Your Honor, ask this to be marked as the next number of the exhibit.
Should be 36, I think, is that correct?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna pass you a pointer. Here's some. If you'll look over your left shoulder.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Especially on this one, it's a little thing on there.
Just a second. We get that.
The writing there.
Pretty quick study. It's 5 o'clock on Monday. We've already had to get the lights down.
That's right. All right, Mr. Babb, you have to tell me, is it focused enough for you to point out the writing or not? I can't tell.
It's hard to make out the writing.
Okay.
This point right here is the levee on the lake where I was standing. Right in here is where I saw this truck speeding, coming from that direction, and I saw the lake for that time period right in here.
Where do the Bobos live?
There.
And what distance, if you had to tell us down the road from the Bobos to where you saw the car?
Well, from there to there, I would say 150, 200 yards.
150 to 200 yards. And that
DB, real quick. So I have heard that that testimony that Britt, well, obviously I heard it in Trial Error in the podcast, but as far as that pickup that Britt had, was it white? Because he painted it with a spray can, you know, the clacker, spray painted his fucking truck with the black spray paint. What color was the pickup
They
initially?
said they had a tan one too.
Okay.
the area on here,
From there to there, I would say 150, 200 yards.
150 to 200 yards. And the area on here where you believe you heard two cats fighting or screaming, where did that sound come from?
Generally in this direction here. This lady here had cats, and there was a man that lived here who had 60 cats, 62 actually. So,
But the sound wasn't from where you lived.
no, it wasn't coming from that direction. It was back over in here.
Let me ask you, and tell me if either way, is it a possibility that what you heard were voices or high-pitched screaming as opposed to cats?
It was.
I'm going to inject to the speculation.
The question is proper, overrode.
Let me ask the question again.
Overrode.
Is it a possibility that the sounds you heard that morning was someone crying or screaming as opposed to cats fighting?
I didn't think of it in that terms whenever I heard it. I wish I had under the circumstances, but no, I didn't think of it that way, but it's certainly possible that it was.
Now, this information that you shared with the jury, at what point did you tell someone in law enforcement what you had seen regarding that white, possibly Ford extended cab pickup?
Well, the first thing that happened that I knew anything had gone on over there was that Dana.
Yes, sir.
All right, lights up.
All right, let me pause this 1 second because I think this will be helpful. DB sent me his map that he's been working very, very hard on producing so that we all have context and frame of reference. Let me just pull it up real quick so that we all kind of know what's what. Let me get it real quick. All right. So our very own DB has put this magnificent beast together for us. All right, let me see if I can make it.
So when he says alleged by the state in like their current and at the time of trial narrative.
Wait, what? Wait, where the heck did that thing go? I lost it.
Well, we're looking at it.
I know, but I can't move it because
Oh.
I lost it. I don't know where it went.
Preview maybe?
Dadgummit. Bobby, the boy just ain't right. Where the hell?
Are
Did
you in
go a little
preview?
No, it was on a screen and I closed off like a side screen. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just open it again. Maybe if I do open it again, maybe it'll just pop up.
Yep.
Let me see. No. Oh, here it is. Okay, sorry about that, guys.
Click that little window, that little arrow.
That's what shut it. This guy over here,
No,
the side
no,
panel
nope. Down, down, down. Right. Yeah. Right. That little arrow
here.
on the side panel. Right. You were close.
Where? What the fuck?
Babe, go out to this. Do you see where it says Natchez Trace State Park?
No.
Well, now where it says Wildsville.
Where on the map? Oh, yeah, here.
Yeah,
Oh, thank
there
you.
you go.
Thanks, honey. Oh, God. It's awesome being old. Where is it? All right, so let's blow it in. Okay, I want to move up. Wait, so alleged homicide, abduction site. Okay, so let's get in here. All right, so this is going to be the Bobo's house here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Look at how DB just crushed this map. All right. So this gives us a much better idea of what we're talking about property-wise here.
Wow.
All right. So, I mean, they were
Looks
deep
like there's
back.
one road in, one road out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, he's just driving on
Oh,
whatever
where does Babb live?
off-road driving here.
So Babb says he has 150 acres. This could be Babb back here? Or like, where is there another property where you say, could this be Babb here?
Well, it sounds like there's not much of a house as much as there is like the 5 lakes and a shed. So,
Is that what he said?
yeah.
5 lakes and a shed.
Hey, go. Maybe it's that. Yeah, no,
Here,
no.
here.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't see it.
Okay.
Maybe.
Got one. I can't tell if that's a lake. This might be a lake here. 2, 3, 4. I bet you're right. This is probably his property here. Oh yeah, this little guy. 1, 2. I bet you this is his spot.
Well, it looks like there's a couple of structures though, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Neither of us are looking at the chat right now. Someone's probably giving us all the answers.
All right. Okay, so south of the Bobos. I'll put a label on his. All right.
His
thanks.
driveway is just. Oh, you just read that. South across the street, east of the road.
Okay, so let me get back to it. So his driveway is just south. Okay, so are we considering this to be the road, the blue line?
I'm following Larissa's lead here, but I'm going to be listening on my phone.
Okay. DB is going to help us at some point. He's going to put Babb's property on there.
Well, yeah, and clearly K Riggs knows.
Yeah. There's quite a few folks
South of Bobo's.
So here's the Bobo. So it's got, I mean, this is the property we were talking about down here. Is this correct, y'all? Is this what I'm kind of circling with the cursor? This is due south of the Bobo's property down here. I'm just trying to figure out what road he's on when he sees this white pickup go blasting by. What are they saying in chat? No, you're too far zoomed out. So I have to zoom in more. Blue dot. I'm screaming at the screen. All right, hold on. All right, let's see. Oh, so the blue dot. Okay, thank you. I hear you. Right here. This is it. Is that it? Am I right here? Or is that the abduction site? So that's where, let me see. I was wrong. No. Okay. I was screaming for nothing. Thought that was the house of the name. Okay. Oh, yeah. I should do that. Let me see. All right. Hold on. Let me do one more thing. Okay. Let me see. Hold on you. Bear with me, y'all. I'm just sending DB the invite. DB, I sent you the invite if you want to pop in and walk us through some shit on the map. All right. Okay. All right. So for now, like at least we've got like an idea in terms of the Bobo's property. If DB pops on, we'll jump back and he can give us an idea of where we're talking about as far as where Babb lives. He's got all the stuff. He's got all the stuff. This is an awesome tool for us to use as we progress through the trial. So, because right here, this is where we're at. First 4 witnesses, this is where we're at. Right in here in the abduction site. So, all right, cool. All right, let's get back to it over here. All right. Okay. All right.
Dana Bobo.
Possibly Ford extended cab pickup.
Well, the first thing that happened that I knew anything had gone on over there was that Dana
With the map.
Yes, sir.
All right, nice up.
Dana Bobo called me. I'm not sure, somewhere around 9 o'clock
That morning or that evening?
that morning to ask me what the age requirement to report what's the Amber Alert, what the age requirement was for an Amber Alert. And I said, I think it's 21, but I'm not sure. And then he said, well, Holly's been taken.
I'm sorry, there was a thump. Holly's been what?
He said, Holly has been taken. And he tried to explain what was going on. And so, well, I said, he said, are you at the lake? And I said, yeah. And so I then stopped fishing, went to all of the buildings on the property there to be sure that nobody had come over there to our side of the road. And then I went directly over to Swan Johnson Road, walked up to his house. There were
Welcome, friend. Got to unmute. I'm unmuting you.
Hey, what's up with you?
Hey, what's happening, man?
Not much.
Happy Monday. Happy MLK Day. All right, let me pull this map up. So I think you'll be able to can you pop it up? I think you should be able to present as well. It would probably be easier if you want to pop it up. If you want to kind of just give us the lay of the land, what we're
You
talking
betcha.
about. Awesome.
I haven't done this in a while.
So hit, yeah.
No,
hit,
I'll figure it out.
okay.
I just have so many maps. I got the.
You're a cartographer.
Yes, I am. Sorry about the Bears, man. That's
You know, man, it was a hell of a game, dude. We had fun. We had fun until we didn't, you know. Like I mean, when they made that when they tied it at the end of the game, it was pretty crazy. And then they had their chances. They had the chances.
Here we go. Here it comes. Here comes the
All
map,
right.
everybody.
Let's see it.
Bing bong. You got to put it up there, I think, though.
Oh, let me see. Okay. Perfect.
Let's see if K Riggs is gonna
Here,
yell at me
you
if I'm wrong. or
you
not.
try to hit. I think you hit add to stage because you shared it.
Oh,
You
it
see
doesn't. It's just doesn't say add to stage there, Bob.
Really?
Yeah,
It's,
like put,
it's got me before presenting a screen. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got it.
do the admin. You're running the show.
All right.
Yes,
There we go. I did it.
excellent. Here we are.
All right.
Okay. So Babs is kind of down this way a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see. It's 470 Swan John. Oh, it's a cross. Okay. So there we go. We're going to save this to the project.
Okay. So where is the abduction site in relation to that, or the Bobo's property? So it's right below it. I know it's in that circle, but like,
yeah. So just if anyone's messing with this, just so you know how I do this, I put these major event labels on in case you're like brand new to the case and you just kind of want to get a lay of the land. But over here, you can turn off the major labels and you can get real granular. You can also turn off, if we're not looking at the cell towers right now, we can turn those off. And so it kind of just lets you,
cool.
Clean it up a little bit here. But yeah, so Bobo's is up here. This is their property.
Okay.
And on the kind of right side of the L shape, that's where the carport is. And so if you guys don't know, when we were listening to Clint the other day, he was talking about looking out one of these windows and that somebody was inside the carport right here.
Wow. Is the carport, like typically a carport just has the ceiling, right? And it's like open, or was this more like a garage?
It does look more like a garage that they remodeled or something, and there's no garage door. Wrong way, DB. Oh no. Is the carport on the other side? Am I tripping? K Riggs, carport is out back. Wait, what? Okay, you know what? I need to get the old NASA footage out. That's
wow. Can you swing around back? Oh yeah.
No, it's just so the carport is out back. So Clint must be, his bedroom must be over here.
And where does K Riggs think the carport is back there?
I guess right here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, how the hell is he seeing shit over there?
I don't know.
So where is the road that Babs claims to have seen the truck? I mean, look, he's an old man.
He's a surgeon general. I guess that's relevant. Thanks. He was in the military, sir. I mean, obviously, you guys all know this, but this is what they do. They go, "Oh, were you in Vietnam? Oh, thank you so much. Were you
for your service
in World War II?"
Did he? And so, where is he? Where is he claiming he sees the white truck go zooming by?
Well, I mean, it's got to be down Swan John right here.
Yeah.
So let me reorient ourselves here. This is going to be a little trippy. Boom. Okay. Check it. So he's right there.
Okay.
But they have a white car or white truck. Like white trucks are pretty
common.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's down south. I would say they're extremely common, I would guess.
Israel Keys had one.
I mean, don't get me on the keys shit, dude.
I know, right?
I've been asking Josh, like, because I know they were looking at keys for Bobo because that was right in his active time frame. And he was known to fuck around down there. Well, he fucked around all over the place.
Yeah, he was born to fuck around in the
countryside. He was a mover and a shaker, man. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy, let me tell you what, that guy really had a work ethic. You know what I mean, though? A lot of serial killers, kind of lazy, want to be on the computer all day. This guy, he really got after it. You know,
he did.
Real CEO grind set type of
man.
killer.
Just the kill kits, just getting them out there way ahead of time. You know, you put the work in. No question about it. It's pretty sloppy on the last one, though. Pretty
That'll
sloppy
get
on the
you.
last one. Yeah, it always does. Always does.
That's why they call it the last one. You know what I mean?
Hey, exactly. All right, cool.
Okay.
So that I have a pretty good idea. You know, I mean, obviously, and we haven't gotten to this testimony yet. Who had the truck? Austin? Is that who had out of the three, or was it Dylan?
No, they're saying that it was Zach's white truck, but that Shane Austin was the one that went and did it because he didn't have a white truck. But if you've listened to Trial and Error, you know the whole circumstances around the white truck.
Exactly. That was in Dad's or Grandpa's garage, right?
For his friend's garage, because Zach was on the meth. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a little bit of a disruptive, he's a disruptor. He was being a little, tough to deal with. So his grandpa, being a good grandpa, said, I'm not going to let my grandkid have the truck that he runs around and is up to no good with. So I'm going to hide it at my friend's house. These people didn't know that, right? Because obviously they thought Zach did it. So they retroactively try to make this whole thing happen where Shane took his truck. But yeah, his truck was, he didn't have his truck. And there's a receipt for that. There's all kinds of evidence.
Well, hey, DB.
Backs that. Hey there.
So it doesn't sound like that hurt the the prosecution's case that this white truck wasn't even accessible to any of the four of them. And you're saying they would have had to mix them up, like the guy that's taller or more stocky but has red hair is the one that had the white truck because he's the one that had to be there, but it's not his white truck. But meanwhile, that white truck was actually not accessible to any of them.
Right.
All right.
So I don't want any spoilers. I don't know if that even comes in at trial. So because I'm trying, like, I have obviously a lot of spoilers from the trial,
of course,
but still, in terms of, it's like being able to watch the deficiencies and what happened in this trial is part of the torture. And
it's sad though.
It's a theater.
It is.
This whole thing more than we usually see, but like a lot of people have become accustomed to this case by learning through the appellate process, and you get to go back and look at it, and it's a theater, and you just get to see it happen in front of you. Yeah, knowing all the facts. But I just put that picture. I don't know if you can approve it going up there. This is the
guy
carport.
here.
Yeah. Shout out K Riggs.
Yeah. All right. So is it that kind of like curved looking roof structure there? Is that it?
Is that? No, I think that's like a pool or something. K Riggs, come on, bring it in. Let's go. What is up with this shit? Oh, okay. That's a driveway or a road back there.
So that thing off the roof that looks like kind of like an arc.
That's a deck.
Yeah,
I think they're
a deck.
See on the right.
Pool, maybe.
Yeah, I can't point
Are you guys
out
calling
because
that
it's just the image.
fucking gray thing a pool?
Well, I'm not calling it attached to the house, so.
Yeah, on the right. You see how this is dirt road right here, Bob? I know where you're from. You ain't got no dirt roads.
I ain't got no dirt road.
This is
this
is just a little drive right here. That must be where the car goes up to. It's where the pool was.
All
right. Says. Okay.
All right. Okay. So so that dirt road's leading into the kind of it would look like an arrowhead a little bit, that roofed area that looks a little bit arrowhead. Okay. So that's where the carport is. Okay.
That's right.
Cool.
So basically it's a garage without a door, but then at some point they said there was no door, and then at some point they said there was a door. So I was thoroughly confused.
Well, the question still remains. I don't know how the fuck if Clint's like bedroom is over here. I don't know how the fuck he sees in there, but I mean,
maybe he can.
It's for another day. Maybe he had a periscope.
Yeah, I think I got another image here from the source. Let's see. If you guys don't know K Riggs, shout out K Riggs.
Shout out K Riggs.
They were just around. They were just one of the people back in the day that was like something don't quite make sense. And they've been waiting for people to talk about the case.
I love
finally.
it. Well, you got me on it, man. Like
I was hounding you.
Yeah.
It's on your ass.
Thank God.
Fill that up there, Bob. Why don't you, huh? There you go.
That's the garage?
That's the garage.
That's the carport.
So
Hi,
the
Belly.
door is new, I think, right?
Okay.
Is that what K Riggs is saying?
Oh yeah, there's a door now.
Otherwise, that's just a garage, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
that is a garage now. It
that's
does
what I would
appear.
call a garage. Like carports to me just have the roof and it's open.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, K Riggs says it's the carport that's now closed in. Okay, all right, that makes sense.
Yep.
So maybe like was it a
So
traditional
that's how he
carport,
could
K Riggs,
see
wherein
inside.
it
There's
didn't
no
have the
walls.
side walls? That would make sense as to how
Yeah.
clean in there. Okay. But there's a garage and a carport. I don't know.
Right, there was something attached, and there was a detached garage because I heard them saying that at some point.
Well, some would say they built all this just to be confusing.
Yeah, just to
Throw
fuck
us off the trail.
Yeah,
K Riggs said it had
That
sidewalks,
tracks, actually.
just no door, so it already had sidewalks.
It had sidewalls, but so how does Clint see in there? I don't understand it.
There's a door. There's a window. Oh,
I don't understand it.
We got another pick coming in. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, my mind is blown. I don't understand what's going on. Wait, you see this? Really, go ahead and throw that one up there if you don't mind.
oops.
What
Sorry.
the fuck?
What the? So that's
Oh, so
another
there's the garages, what they were calling garages, the detached garages,
what?
and there's the carport. that
See, that's
now
where I keep
has
my
a
pool
garage
house.
door.
Yeah. What, dude?
You got your pool house? All right.
Yeah, that's where I keep my pool house in the back. Right
I
off
mean,
the
if you're not getting the vibe that the dude was laying in wait, I cannot help you. Like
It's weird.
nobody's wandering upon this property.
Just after
Jack
mom leaves.
Adams is not wandering on this property off this road. Yeah, you know what?
yeah.
I'm just like, I just took a big blast off my meth pipe and I'm gonna go fuck around on this. I mean, come on, like that.
But they were doing meth and
morphine
in
the dark.
I've never done either of those, but I would imagine.
I
From
thought
what
he was
I've
going to be like,
heard-
well, I've never done meth with morphine or morphine with meth. I mean,
Let's do-
I was OD'd on morphine
well,
after
hey,
I had Scarlet.
It's true.
well, damn.
They OD'd my ass, and I was like, I feel
this
like
is
I'm
a
on
hospital.
drugs. There's something wrong with me. And then they're like, oh, we're going to give you some anti-anxiety. I said, the fuck you will. You will not give me another drug until I figure out what is going on. And then when my
They were
brain started
gaslighting the shit out of her.
gaslighting the
It was
shit out of
It
me.
was insane. I'm like,
I was
this
like, well,
is
then
after-
whatever you think you gave me is not what you gave me because I'm on drugs. Okay. I know what a drug is. I'm on it.
yeah,
Damn.
she was, yeah.
And then when I got my mind back, I figured out what had happened.
yeah,
were
what
coming
had
for you.
happened was, all right, this is another good one.
There it is.
Wow.
Finally, we have
Wow.
a 2011 carport picture.
Wow.
Wow.
There's no way Clint's seeing into that. I mean, how? There's no way.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Things that make you go. I didn't think Caleb Williams was going to make that throw last night. You know,
I mean,
but-
me either. When he let go of it, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Did he just throw the ball away and then it came down? Boop. It was a thing of beauty.
My bad. I should not bring that up.
And just to
No,
wrap
I'm
this
good
up
with
for
it.
everyone, and I won't bring it up again, the IV line was all twisted. So every time I pressed the button, it would just go, but it would stop and I wouldn't get it. And then the nurse came in and
Oh,
when they
wow.
unfoiled
untangled it.
it was
And
just
then all of a sudden I
whoa.
was out of my mind.
all the morphines came pouring in right into the veins. So you can imagine.
But just to clarify, you didn't do a kidnapping right after that, right?
No.
You were probably not in the shape to
Or
do
a
that.
murder. Or a murder.
No.
Yeah, neither one of those.
I knew enough to not let them drug me again. Oh, you're really anxious. Let's just give you some more drugs. I'm like, no.
Okay, so Clint looked out the window and heard voices, but I believe he said he didn't have a good view. All right, that makes more sense.
Right. And then at some point he looks out a window and sees them slouching by the window, but not in the carport. That was a different spot.
Okay.
Bent down by the window or whatever.
All right. This was exceptionally helpful. Awesome. All right, let's get back to it. Thanks, DB. Fucking
Yeah,
awesome. You can hang on, dude. You can stay in.
Oh, okay.
You can dip,
Do
whatever
what
you
you
want to
will.
do.
Do what you will. You haven't started it, right, babe? Because we don't.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
I see him getting in that position where he's listening.
I'm watching it great. It's awesome for me. That's all I say.
Oh, yeah.
Someday I'll figure it out, maybe. Don't hold your breath. Okay. Let me bloop it back a couple. All right.
And then I went directly over to Swan Johnson Road, walked up to his house. There were police cars, et cetera, all up and down the road. And I talked to the sheriff of Decatur County and the sheriff of Henderson County, who were together on the roadway there, and told them what I'd seen. And directly, somebody from Homeland Security and the FBI came over to the cabin and talked to me. And then later on that evening, they asked me to come to the command trailer, and I spoke to them again there.
So from within, I guess, an hour and a half or so after you heard and saw this, you were taking steps to report it?
Yes, but I didn't know there was anything to report until Dana's telephone call. Right.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Cross.
No further questions.
No questions.
You're free to go, or you can be in the courtroom with us.
Thank you.
How are you?
So I'm assuming from that testimony that he initially told police not only was it a pickup truck, but it was a white pickup truck, because sometimes they say light or white, they say, but she asked no questions. So I'm left to assume that he described it as white from the jump, or she would have.
Yeah. And remember, she led, and, and you said that you thought it might be an F-150.
Right. But I was fine with it because it sounds like he said it in his early report to the police. At first I was like, what in the fuck is she doing? And then, she was saying that it was
still leading.
Yeah, still leading.
Still leading. All right. So we got our new witness. All right.
Sir, some swear the testimony about here is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, sir. Be seated. State your name and spell your first and last name. Your court reporter.
Tony Weber, TonyWeber.
You can proceed.
Just want to recall your attention back to April of 2011, okay?
Yes, sir.
Where were you working back then?
Decatur County Sheriff's Office.
How long were you a deputy there?
Law enforcement in Decatur County, approximately 15 years.
15 years.
Yes, sir.
Now you got a new job though, right?
Yes, sir.
Got a new better job.
Yeah.
Make a little more money.
Yes, sir.
April 13th, 2011, did you have occasion to respond to the crime scene on Swan Johnson?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell me how that came about.
That morning we were leaving, I was leaving the high school. I'd been working traffic patrol, just trying to deter speeders through a school zone. After that, I had went to 911 dispatch center and was made aware of the call. I then responded emergency traffic to the Swan Johnson Road address.
Did you respond to emergency traffic, don't you say?
Yes, sir.
Does that mean fast?
Lights and siren, yes, sir.
Lights and sirens.
Yes, sir.
Was it just you or was anybody with you?
It was just me and my car.
Tell us what you saw when you arrived there.
When I arrived at the address, as I was pulling in the driveway, I noticed two people standing in front of a residence. One was later identified as Clint Bobo. The other was a neighbor. I believe her name was Kathy Wise.
Okay. So you pull up that long driveway at Swan Johnson, lights and sirens, and you see Clint Bobo and the neighbor, female.
Yes.
What'd you do?
I exited my vehicle, went up, and was kind of trying to determine what was going on, if a crime had occurred, or the nature of the call, what exactly had been going on.
This call was some type of kidnapping call, right?
I said that Holly Bobo had been taken, or a female had been taken into the woods.
That doesn't happen every day.
No, sir.
Did you talk to Clint Bobo?
I did.
Did he give you a brief version of what was going on?
Yes, sir. He said that somebody in camouflage had taken his sister into a wooded area behind and to the right of the house from where we were.
So what do you do in response to that?
We
To the right.
began to walk towards the area where he had said that his sister was taken into the woods.
Who's waiting?
Mr. Bobo and I. I don't remember at that time whether the neighbor had come with us. We started walking back through there and just generally asking him questions. Are you sure, this is what happened? Are you sure there's nothing going on? I actually asked him, I said, are you sure she didn't get a ride to school? Because I believe he had made comment that she was supposed to be going to college that morning. And I asked him, are you sure she didn't get a ride? He was sure she did not get a ride to school. Kept saying that she was taken into the woods. I asked to see where her vehicle was. At some point, we ended up over near her Mustang in the carport.
What did you see in the carport?
That's when I noticed there was a blood spatter and a puddle of blood on the floor.
This is previously marked Stacy Silver number 27. Let me show you 28 first. You recognize that?
Yes, sir. It appears to be the carport of the Bobo's residence.
And was that car there?
Yes, sir, it was.
That's her car. Is this the blood you're talking about?
It appears to be, yes, sir. It's in the general location for sure.
And I got close up at least part of it. Is it 27? Right there in the base of the steps, right?
Yes, sir.
Things were serious.
At that point, I realized it was more serious than I was first made aware. Yes, sir.
Had first made aware of it or expected?
Expected, I guess. Well, I guess just the demeanor of the persons when I first encountered. I wasn't expecting to find a scene of that magnitude or of that nature.
Around frantically.
No, sir, they were not.
Were other law enforcement there about the time you found the blood?
I believe I don't know exactly what time, but I do know that Deputy Jeremy Pratt had arrived sometime therein, and also Ricky Inman with the sheriff's office had arrived sometime at that point.
Did you stay there for a little bit there at the house?
Initially, I did. When I found the carport, I had actually at that point tried to get Clint Bobo to write me out a statement, realizing how serious. Hey, I need to get something on paper. I need to get some facts. Tell me what you saw for sure. Write it down.
Did you give him some paper?
I did.
Where you could write it down?
Yes, sir.
Other officers get there.
Yes, sir.
These other officers have various responsibilities.
Yes, sir.
Other people get there.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember Miss Karen getting there?
Yes, sir, I do. We spoke briefly in the front driveway. I believe I was coming back from roping off the area around the carport with sheriff's tape and met her in front. Again, it was brief. I started asking her specific questions about Holly, trying to get a little bit more information. I believe at that point is when I realized that she had her cell phone with her still.
Okay. The fact that she has her cell phone with her, or at least it's not there,
Yes, sir.
does that mean something to you?
Yes, sir. That means that there's a good possibility that we can actually start using that data off of that to triangulate some sort of location.
Try to figure out where her cell phone is.
Correct.
And maybe that's where she is.
Correct.
And maybe we can go get it.
Right.
Bob, can you rate this guy's tie?
I contacted our 911 system and asked them to
me
contact
see
the
it.
cell phone carrier so they can initiate the tracking of the phone.
Under certain circumstances, some law enforcement may contact the cell phone provider like AT&T.
Yes,
You
sir.
giving it a 2 or a 3 or?
How was that process started?
Yes, it was.
If we're talking out of a 10, yeah, that's that ties. That's like a Walmart special. That's like a dude who
That's
wears a
right.
tie like twice a year.
That's right.
That's it.
So, have you seen my tie? I'm a tie.
Hey, babe, would you grab my tie?
There you go.
It's a one tie kind of guy.
To complete that process, though, what do they need?
They needed a supervisor's signature.
So what'd you do?
I had to leave the residence and get to the 911 center so I could fax a copy of my signature and a letterhead so they would relay the information to me.
Lights and sirens again, or just plain old
I'm
fashioned?
sure I did, sir.
Did you sign that order, that paperwork, asking for this cell phone information?
Yes, sir, I did.
Now, when you ask for that sort of cell phone information, like from AT&T, how does it come to you?
They actually emailed it to my departmental email.
And in fact, AT&T that morning emails you several, what I'm going to say, nobody's asking about cell phone expertise or anything right now. They email you several pings of Holly's phone. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
In what sort of form? They don't send you a map of like.
No, sir. It's a lot of numbers. Looks a lot more like longitude, latitude stuff.
Is that stuff you're trained in or not trained in?
I'm not trained in that, sir.
So what do you do when AT&T emails you all these numbers? That's a cell phone ping.
We were relaying them to TBI agents, and also I believe Highway Patrol or Jackson PD had a helicopter in the area at that time, and we were relaying that to them.
So AT&T starts sending you pings from her phone. You start relaying that information to whoever you can,
Yes, sir.
but including the TBI.
Yes, sir.
Uh, do you actually go chasing these cell phone pings?
No, sir.
Okay, so what are your responsibilities once these cell phone pings start coming in?
My responsibilities at the time were to follow those until they stopped, or until she was found.
Those pings stopped.
But you didn't start chasing them.
Testimony about it a few hours into that day.
Yes, sir.
Were you tasked later that day or during that day with going out and trying to investigate a little bit or trying to talk to people a little bit?
Yes, sir. After we realized that there were no more pings coming through on the cell phone, I was given a job along with Deputy Jeremy Pratt to go and interview our local sex offenders throughout the county.
In your travels,
Old roundup.
you had to drive from place to place, I assume.
Yes, sir.
In any of those travels, first, do you know Zach Adams?
I do know Zach Adams.
Do you know Shane Austin?
I did know Shane Austin.
In your travels that day, from place to place or wherever to wherever, did you ever encounter Zach Adams?
No, sir. Not that I recall. No, sir.
Would you recall?
I believe I would have recalled, but no, sir, I don't
Did you
recall.
ever encounter Shane Austin?
No, sir.
Did either Zach Adams or Shane Austin ever talk to you that day?
No, sir. Not that I can recall.
Thank you, Mr. Russell.
Yes, sir.
Cross-examination.
Hello, Mr. Weber. I'm Jennifer Thompson. So you're the first officer on the scene that day.
Yes, ma'am.
And to be clear, you never walked back into the woods first thing looking for Holly, did you?
The initial thing? No.
Yes.
No, I did not.
Matter of fact, you had Clint Bobo come over and begin to fill out some paperwork.
We spoke briefly and walked around the house. Yes, ma'am.
So when you first got there, he was standing in the front of the house.
Clint Bobo. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did he tell you that there
Is that what you
was
asked,
some
Kelly?
blood over in the carport?
I don't remember that ever coming out until we'd already made it around the house.
Pause it, babe.
Okay. But you didn't see the blood yourself, did you?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
DB said something.
Well, I'm just wondering, is that how you would approach this questioning?
I mean, I was just I forgot how much time had passed, but I was listening to this guy like say, well, when I got there, I still kept thinking that maybe there was some other thing that might have happened other than what the witnesses are telling me. So I didn't dart off into the woods to see what I could find, but I think they didn't arrive there until a pretty long distance, right? I think
Yeah, I think it was.
Dana said it was 8 something.
Yeah, and I mean the kind of the bigger thing, which I guess it depends on who you talk to on whether or not, you know, him failing to secure the scene at all is a problem. I don't know if she gets into that part of it, but and we also know that Clint's story changes a bit. I think over the course of time, I don't know how many do, because they came to him a bunch of times. They kept coming to Clint. So what is it that you saw that day? And, his shit changed a little bit, but look, man, my thing on Clint is it's that thing that I'm always talking about. I'm like, if you don't know in the moment that there's some shit that you need to be committing to memory, it's hard. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It just is, man. Like, that's why eyewitnesses are so unreliable. It's one thing if you are seeing the commission of a crime as it's taking place and you realize in the moment that you're watching a crime being committed, then, if you're an observant person, you're going to try to take it all in so you can remember as many details as you can. If it's something like this where, you got your typical older siblings, that each have their own adult lives going on, you're not getting into your sibling's shit. And if he honestly thinks that it's at least initially that it's her boyfriend, and he's like, well, her and Drew are fucking going at it. I'm not fucking with it. It's not my thing. You know what I mean? And then it's like, at some point, obviously, after he gets the call from Karen, he's like, all right, something's fucking going down. Then at that point, is it too late to really, be able to take everything in? Plus you're putting in, you've got to add in the factor at this point, like he's thinking what he should be doing, so it's like, because again, if you're just watching something from afar and you're a bystander with no intentions on intervening, that's one thing. If your mind has then moved into, okay, I got to go fucking try to get a gun because my mom told me to go shoot this guy. Should I get a gun? Because I think he testified. He's like, she told me to go get a gun. And I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Right,
You know what I mean?
he still believed that it was either the boyfriend or the cousin.
Right. So
He's not cut from that cloth. I mean, how many white dudes that age, 25 in Tennessee, you think would revel in the opportunity to shoot at somebody?
I mean, a lot, I would think.
I'm just saying, shoot up at the air, scream your sister's name. If you're not sure, you could still do that. But I understand it's all 2020. So,
are you man from the bank?
I put that up when we were on the live with on Cat Not Williams, whatever they said, that they rolled up and they didn't knock and the kid was out there. I said, "Are you men from the bank?" Pop told me to shoot anybody from the bank.
Yeah, that's classic shit, man.
I mean, I made a comment. I wasn't in control of what went up, and you didn't see it.
I didn't see it, but
No.
Great minds.
Well, initially, when you made your first day report, you said you didn't see the blood but told Inman about it.
I don't
Remember
know.
that?
No, ma'am, I don't. I don't know how I could have told him about it if I hadn't seen it.
Well, Clint told you, you told Inman.
No, ma'am, I don't believe that's right.
So you say you did walk over and look at the blood?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. So you walked all the way through the carport to look at the blood?
No, I stepped into the carport without seeing a picture. There's a breezeway, I guess you could say, from the back porch area going
We've
over
seen a
there, and you can
picture.
see down in through there.
You?
Okay. And you weren't the first person to put up tape that morning around the crime scene, were you?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Dana Bobo had already put up some pink ribbon to block off the carport, hadn't he?
Ma'am, Dana Bobo was not there when I got there.
Okay, so it's your testimony that you're the first person that put up crime scene tape around the carport.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. How long after you arrived did it take for Mr. Officer Pratt to arrive?
Ma'am, I don't know.
Can you give us a guesstimate?
The 911 log would probably show. I honestly don't know.
Okay. So at what point did you walk back in the woods looking for Holly?
I don't know. It would have been after we, it might have been about the time that Karen and I had spoken up front, and I remember some of our last words. She hollered at me to find her daughter. So
This is a great question, Amanda. And I had the exact same question because I was probably fucking around with something else backstage. But DB, do you know the answer to that question in terms of Babb's testimony?
Katie's in the chat, so.
Yeah. But Katie, I sent you the link a couple hours ago if you're not out and about and you want to jump on. So, because like when he talked about the truck, he talks about seeing the truck and it's speeding by. What I wasn't able to put together was that prior to or after the abduction?
Well, I'm not even sure that this gentleman really heard the abduction because he was talking about two cats fighting. They didn't really get into the timeline. There's still questions about when this happened. He sees this truck, but presumably it would be speeding away from the abduction site.
Right. But like, so my thing is wouldn't the cats that he thinks that the noises that he thinks are cats?
They don't drive trucks.
Right. And wouldn't that actually be Holly screaming potentially?
Yes.
I mean, but screaming cats.
But the question is Babb's house towards where they found her, like exiting?
No.
So when would he have? So that does beg the question: when did he see this car ripping? If it wouldn't have gone back past his house to get away.
Well, yeah, in order of the way that the testimony came out, he talks about the truck speeding by first, and then he gets into talking about he heard these, what he thought were two cats screaming.
So K-Rig says the truck was going south, so it didn't go the way Holly went. And Katie, if this is Katie, I think it is because you guys said.
Yeah, it's Katie.
Yeah, it's Katie.
Dana's got his own thing.
Let me dig the original reports and I can hop on in 20 minutes or so.
Cool. We'll be here. All right, let's keep rolling.
But she actually
Front been after we it might have been about the time that Karen and I had spoken up front, and I remember some of our last words. She hollered at me to find her daughter. So
but she actually ran into the woods looking for Holly before you did, didn't she?
I don't know. I didn't see her do that. No,
You never saw Karen Bobo run into the woods?
no, ma'am.
Now, Karen Bobo got there after you got there, didn't she?
She did.
Okay. And so that's something you did not observe that morning?
No, ma'am. I did not see her do that.
Okay. So you think that you maybe walked into the woods after Karen Bobo arrived?
I don't know. I never saw her go in the woods, so I couldn't tell whether she did after I had been or not.
Okay. So when you walked into the woods, did you run through the woods or did you just
No,
walk?
ma'am. No, ma'am. It wasn't a run. We walked through the woods.
Okay. And what did you observe?
Honestly, we were looking for any sort of blood trail at that point because I'd already noticed the blood in the carport. I was looking for any sort of disturbances that I might find, potentially even her.
Okay. So when you say disturbance, what were you looking for disturbance-wise?
Disturbances in the leaves, drag marks through dirt, anything like that.
Did you find anything like that?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you take any photographs as you were walking through the woods?
I don't recall having taken any photographs, no, ma'am.
So when you walked through the woods, how long did you walk and where did you come out?
I come out on, it may have been Swan Johnson Road. I believe it cuts right through there.
And did you take any pictures of the logging road that was back in there?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Okay. So did you make any kind of observations about tire prints or tire tracks back in there?
No, ma'am, I did not.
When you were walking around in the carport area, did you have any kind of booties on or anything to prevent you from leaving footprints?
I didn't walk through the carport. I walked up to the threshold of the door.
How about when you were walking on the trail? Did you do anything to prevent yourself from leaving
No,
footprints?
ma'am, I did not.
Did you do anything to try to preserve footprints that were on the trail?
I didn't observe any footprints on the trail.
Did you put out any kind of information about getting a roadblock?
No, ma'am, I don't recall doing that.
Okay. Did you send out messages that somebody should go and start checking roads or intersections?
Not that I recall, no, ma'am.
Okay. So when you finally called and started to get the pings, you didn't call to get the first ping and get the paperwork in until just a few minutes before 9 o'clock. Isn't that right?
I don't remember. I remember calling Henderson County Sheriff's Office for some assistance. I believe they had a tracking dog. That was during the time I was at the house also, but to say at what point that was during the whole ordeal that morning, I couldn't specify time.
So that's just a detail you don't remember today?
Excuse me?
That's a detail you don't remember today?
The time?
The time that you started to get the first ping?
No, I'm sure it's documented, the time of the first ping.
Do you have that
Pause it.
documentation with you today?
No, ma'am, I don't.
That's my one hand pause. So that I'm
Oh,
not
I
sure.
was looking at him. I didn't see it. Sorry.
So, the significance of all the things that they didn't do can be wrapped up with a pretty little bow at closing when you're talking about how important it was for them to solve this crime, since by all accounts they might be responsible for the fact that the kidnappers got away and that she was ultimately unalived. I mean, that's part
Yeah,
of it.
and
Kind of
I
play in
think
with
the
all
other
that.
part that I think that she should get into, I don't know if she's going to or not, is the fact that I remember somebody talking about it. I can't remember where. I don't know if it was in this trial or we were talking about it on the Cats Live, but we were talking about the fact that you are not limited to every 15-minute ping. And in a case where time is of the essence, if you've got the opportunity to ping me every fucking 10 seconds in terms of where her phone's at, then that's what you do.
Katie said something like that on that live, on Cat's Live,
Okay.
something about the fact that I don't know if it was 15 minutes, but less than that, but whatever. They were able to get it less if they had known how to read the data. They were getting it more information. Oh yeah. So K-Rig says they could have gotten that every
That's
minute,
what
but they
that's
didn't
what I
know.
remember. That's what I remember hearing. Yeah, I mean, look, we're gonna find out as this trial progresses whether or not she goes hard enough into this investigation. She's dabbling with it with this guy. I mean, in terms of preservation of the crime scene, obviously she's making some points.
I just don't think it's, other than for the argument that I'm saying that this gives them motive to just nail anybody. How much does it? I mean, I don't know.
Are you talking about the fact that they really didn't process the crime scene properly?
Right.
Yeah.
They
And all
didn't
the
treat it
evidence
as a
gets
crime
lost.
scene in general.
Right.
Right.
They didn't. I mean, they didn't. There was no preservation of it. It sounded like at all. Because I know that Katie and Dana were kind of going back and forth on that one point, you know, into terms of how critical it really was in light of the fact that she was carried off the property. But I mean, I'm of the mindset you gotta secure that shit, get it on lock, because you never know what's gonna matter at the end of the day.
Right.
Um,
No, and
yeah,
it's
like,
always
I'm
good
still
to-
reeling from the fucking cigarette butts on the tree line thing, man. It's like that they didn't test that shit. I'm like, what? What? It's fucking insane.
Collected all of my case file anything that,
You started to get the first ping?
no, I'm sure it's documented the time of the first ping.
Do you have that documentation with you today?
No, ma'am, I don't. They collected all of my case file anything that I was involved with, the TBI picked up. So
So you don't even have your case file with you?
no, ma'am.
In order to testify today, did you review the case file?
No, ma'am, I have not.
So when was the last time you reviewed the case file?
About the last time I was involved with it before the TBI took it, I'm sure.
And the TBI, did they take it that very day?
It was within the first early days of it. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're saying it's been a good 7+ years since you reviewed the materials?
No, ma'am, it's 6 years.
Okay, 6 years since you reviewed the materials, sorry.
Yeah, it's probably not been exactly 6, but it's getting pretty close.
Okay, if I were to
I cannot stand when a cop has not prepared for court.
Well, I wonder
I mean,
why.
there's right, exactly. It begs the question, why? Why wouldn't the state
Does
have
beg
them
the
prepared?
question. So does Jennifer bring that up in closing?
No, her closing is gonna blow your mind.
Oh man.
I mean, dude, it's insane. But here, do you refresh his recollection? Do you ask him about the report?
Well, yeah, if it's something important, she hasn't done that to anyone. I don't
Right.
know why.
Well, I mean, in terms, he's the first cop. So, I mean, in terms of,
I mean, I might ask if typically before he testifies he does that, but who knows what he'll say.
yeah, I mean, that's one approach. I mean, you can go in right from the beginning and ask if they prepped, who they prepped with, you know, how often, just to kind of get an idea where they're going to be as a witness, you know. But walking into a 7-year-old, 6-year-old case at this point without having reviewed your shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think they want to establish
Right.
timeline from this guy, so they just say, "You haven't looked at shit, dude. We'll get the timeline in through who we need to get it in through."
Yeah.
Right. Well, then, yeah, you refresh his recollection with his reports that
Yeah. What is the response time for the rest of the cavalry to get in there? I mean, how have they, she hasn't gotten to that yet, right? Like when the
No.
cops
well,
got
well, let's go.
But
Let's hear it.
even then, oh, I'm sorry, Ellie. My
No,
bad.
go ahead. No, you're finished.
Well, even then, when the cavalry does show up, they got Clint filling out forms
right.
and them looking for any place inside the house that's large enough to fit a body.
what the
So-
fuck, dude?
Right.
Well, maybe she just got picked up by somebody.
Yeah, well, they're clearly, you know, look, from a victimology standpoint, you know, like I get it. You're always looking at those closest to the victim first, and you know, keep going to those.
Right. But again, we talked about it before, babe. Then one guy stays by because if there's a
Yes,
body hidden in the house, there's no need to rush. There's nothing you can do at this point, right? So one guy stays back and says, yeah, let me make sure he's not hiding a body in the house while everybody else gets out there and tries to find, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
No, ma'am, it's 6 years.
Okay, 6 years since you reviewed the material, sorry.
Yeah, it's probably not been exactly 6, but it's getting pretty close.
Okay, if I were to tell you that the first ping came in at 8:56 and you actually got a no hit back on the first ping, would that refresh your memory on that?
It wouldn't mean anything to me, ma'am. I don't know anything about what all that data and what all that pinging is supposed to do. I know that they're supposed to be able to use that information to triangulate a location off of it.
You're the
Somebody
guy
works more
supposed to
than
be
I am.
following the fucking
If I were to
pings.
tell you the second ping came in at 8:57,
You're the
would
ping
that
guy.
refresh your memory on that?
No, ma'am.
And that there actually was a hit on the 8:57 ping? You recognize that
Wait
you're
a
the person
second.
that told
Fucking pause it.
AT&T.
And I know this sucks
Do you
because
have
we're
to
trying to get through this fast, so I hate to have to do. What in the fuck? He said he was following pings for a while.
He's the
He
ping guy.
fucking said when the pings stopped, they reassigned me.
He's the ping guy.
I have no idea how or what to follow, or when. It's like, and all I just keep thinking is when I brought this up on Catnot Williams Live, Dana said a significant time had passed by the time they got that first ding. So I don't believe rushing off into the woods, speeding off into their car, at that point would have been sufficient. Now, had they thought about that on the way in, as soon as they got that call, because the 911 call or the mom's call, that was like 10 minutes, that
was my question. So that's the elapsed time from Karen's 911 to when this dude arrives is about 10 minutes.
No. I meant from like when the neighbor heard the noises and the brother was seeing people getting dragged into the woods. It seems like to me about 10 minutes by the time mom's on the phone with 911 saying someone's taken my daughter.
And so what's the period of time between Karen Bobo 911 call to first responding officer at the property?
Yeah, that I forget. I just remember, I think that Dana said something like 8:15, like it was a half hour later or something.
Jesus.
But I'm not sure. Maybe someone else knows.
All right.
You fill out a form as if there actually was a hit on the 857 ping. You recognize that you're the person that told AT&T. You fill out a form and mail it into a fax number, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am, an exigent circumstances form.
And it's actually a kind of a warrant saying we have emergency circumstances and we believe that if you can give us the location of this ping, we can stop a crime in progress or save a life.
Yes, ma'am.
Those are kind of the two exigent circumstances that they need to do a ping.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're the person, you've already testified, that filled out the paperwork to get that ping and faxed it over.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you do remember that the AT&T call that you made was recorded on the 911 system, right?
I'm sure it is. All the 911 lines are recorded.
And AT&T actually asks you, how often do you want to get a ping back on the phone? Do you remember that they asked you that?
No, I don't remember the specifics of the conversation.
Do you remember you telling them you just would get one every 15 minutes?
I don't remember that.
Did you recognize it would have been possible to get one every 1 minute?
No, I did not know that.
Idiot. Fucking idiot. And not only is he the idiot, the whole goddamn department are idiots. Well, you're putting someone on the ping warrant who doesn't know anything about the data or how it works. But
he's the ping guy.
I mean, when they said, how often would you like to get it? Why wasn't his answer, how often can you give it to me?
They made a ping guy a guy who's not a ping guy.
Anybody, my daughter.
That's like making me the ping guy.
Scarlett would know if she had to call. We're like, you got to dial this number and tell them we need and they said, how often do you want it? She'd say, how fast, how often can you give it to me? Right. You're just picking a random time. I think I guess every 15 minutes is fine because I'm pretty sure it's this guy in the house anyway.
I'll take it every hour.
Yeah. I got him in my sights, so
pretty sure it's the brother.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I had a sense that you were ready for a little rant there.
Remember that?
Did you recognize it would have been possible to get one every 1 minute?
No, I did not know that.
So after this happened, you were assigned the job of going around and looking for the sex offenders that day.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a memory that there's over 90 sex offenders that lived within a short distance of the Bobo home?
I remember there's several. To say a specific number, ma'am, honestly, I had a yellow legal pad and it was full of people that we made contact with. So.
Okay. But several is different than saying it was close to 100.
Okay. I don't remember the specific number, ma'am, but I know it was a lot.
Okay. And you were given, they actually kind of.
I love when cops laugh on the stand when they're being questioned about their incompetence. It's my favorite thing in the fucking world.
That Uvalde trial, there was a cop that did that, and the defense attorney goes, "Why are you laughing? Is something funny about this?"
Yeah, it
was good.
Man, Andy did the same thing in Allen when he had Mullins up there. It was like, it was about the loss of the data, like the fucking interviews.
All
And
shucks.
oh my God. Like Mullins like laughed, like chuckled, and Andy got pissed, and it was like, I mean, that's what you got to do. But that's a fine line. You know
I
what
mean, we've done
It's
it. We've
like,
done it. Like, is there a reason you keep looking at the prosecutor?
well, yeah, that's
Like,
where
I
it-
go and
we
I stand
would
in there.
literally stand in front of like what are you? What the fuck you doing, bro? Trying to get those eye signals. I'm like, you're on the stand. Don't worry about what they're doing back here.
Right.
And just set you up on a road and you kind of, several is different than saying it was close to 100.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember the specific number, ma'am, but I know it was a lot.
Okay. And you were given, they actually kind of just set you up on a road and you kind of started on one road and started just going in order. Isn't that right?
No, ma'am. Deputy Pratt and I decided that we would start closest to the Bobo residence and start working a spiral grid outward from that.
Okay. I'm sorry, but what I meant was you had a list of where everybody lived and what their address was, and you were going in address order when you were checking on people.
I was not going in address order. I was going in proximity to the Bobo home.
Okay.
By address.
Maybe I'm not phrasing it. You weren't doing it alphabetically. You started at the Bobo home and you were kind of moving from house to house, getting further away.
I would say that's correct. Yes.
Okay. And so do you have a memory now that one of the people that you were to check on was a man named Eric Christensen who lived on Jeanette Holiday Road, 2700 Jeanette Holiday Road?
I'm sure we did. I don't remember his specific name. No, ma'am.
Okay. So what you're saying now is you have absolutely no memory of that.
I remember speaking to a lot of people that day, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor, if I could take a few minutes, I'd like to pull together some of the materials I have from his case file so that I can hand it up to him, see if it refreshes any of his memory. I didn't know that he was going to be called today, so I don't have my materials ready. I was just told he was being called a few minutes ago.
How long will it take you?
It's probably going to take me about 15 minutes. I do have significant more questions to ask him once I can get his memory
Could I
refreshed
say
on some of the
something real quick about
materials.
that?
Let's break for the
Pause it,
evening
babe.
at this point, then we'll continue
May I?
tomorrow. I want you to be ready to go like that.
All right. They're taking a
So-
break anyway. So go ahead, DB.
I think they're
Okay.
done for the day.
What?
So they were saying right there that they didn't have something they needed to question him because they just found out 15 minutes ago or 15 minutes before he was called that he was going to be called. This is something that came up with the PCR, that they were not telling them the order of their witnesses, where they would come up with some excuse for why the witnesses were called out of order. And she, Jennifer Thompson, the defense attorney, would have to go to her hotel and go through the banker's boxes to get her notes that she had prepared for each witness. And so she didn't have them with her. So they were calling them out of order, and she just was not prepared for that strategy, I
Well,
guess.
let me ask you this, DB, in terms
Yeah.
of like, so in Illinois or even in Nebraska, the state has no obligation to tell us. I mean, if they're playing nice, if they're trying to make sure that it's a fair trial, you would think that would be the default position.
And a lot of
but-
times, if you winded the judge, she'll say, "Can you at least got to let him know who you're calling tomorrow?"
Right. And without even giving us the order, but like in Garcia, and they had, I don't know, 150 witnesses listed. We were in that position wherein we're having to drag our entire fucking, whatever, 8 bankers boxes into the courtroom every day because they pulled that shit with us, wherein we didn't really have an idea who they were going to call. As we got towards the end of the trial, they then kind of said, all right, well, this is how many we've got. This is how many we've, and when the judge would put it to them, and like, how many witnesses do you have left in terms of trying to give the jury an idea how much longer this thing was going to go, we'd get some information there. But in terms of playing nice and telling us like, all right, this is who we're calling tomorrow, you've got, because it's like, which is trial by ambush. I think it's fucking bullshit. I think it should be required.
Well, Kay Riggs just said,
prior to.
so Katie's like, I'm going to show you the witness list. And Kay Riggs said, the judge told the defense the state didn't have to.
And they don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that should be like a trial rule in every jurisdiction. Like, the trial by ambush, I understand the strategic advantage it gives the state, but in terms of trying to get to the point where you're having a fair trial, and that so the defense counsel is at least able to prepare knowing who's going to be called the following day, that maybe not like, all right, this is our laundry list, because shit changes, like it's a fluid situation in a trial, and you're not necessarily going to always call in the order that you think you will. Shit changes, right? So,
Yeah.
But in terms of like, if because you've lined your people up, who's coming in on a given day because you've lined them up, because you're obviously infringing on that person's time. And, if they're coming from out of state, you got to get the flights all lined up. And so they know, like, to a certain degree. If it's lay witnesses that live in the area, that's different. But if you've got experts and shit like that,
Well, half the witnesses are sex offenders, so they don't have.
there
They
you
can
go. It was just
they can just go. Their probation officer can just go pick them up.
That's right. Just transporting them from the prison.
Yep.
All right. So do you? Yeah, they might be done here for the day because I think it's 6:30 at their time. So.
Well,
on the witness list. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What were you saying? I think he's still on. I think it just moved to the next.
Well, I think Dr. Spirko will talk about the witness list, but I think it's over 1,000 people at this.
Holy shit!
And a really good example of just how bad they are at that. They did the same thing at the PCR hearing, and at the end, I guess Doug asked for their witnesses, and Amy Weirich says, "Do we have to tell them that?" And it's like, well, this is the whole fucking point, lady.
And how did the judge respond? I don't even remember that part.
I think he was shocked. I don't recall how he responded, but I think he just stared off in the distance, like, somebody just did something bad because it was bad.
Yeah, it's
Sick joke.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, I mean, they're so dug in on this shit. It's
real weird,
unbelievable, man. It's like it's that thing that just drives me insane. I mean, if you're anybody that gives a shit about the truth at all, like, I just don't understand why they die on these hills, especially when you've got like a prosecutor who didn't try the case.
And a stalking blonde sex offender, rapist, lifetime criminal right there for you.
It's crazy.
All right. So yeah, it's 10:24 the next day.
Yeah. So we're on finally hit day 2 of the trial. It should still be Weber on the stand.
Please listen to the entire message as the prosecution effective B.
Wait a minute. You can't just start with this recording. That can't be the first thing.
What? It's the very beginning of the stream.
Well,
the ties improved a little bit today.
Yeah, he's got a better.
There must have been. All right.
I don't know about the match. I don't know.
No, the match is awful.
Is that like it could be a yellow stripe in there, up kind of right below the knot?
All right, boys.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, never mind. That tie's awful.
Wow.
You gotta put this down. Babe,
what?
Take the speed down.
I don't even have the boost on.
No, the speed.
Oh, okay.
Because it just sounds like
Pretty garbled.
It is 1.
I just moved it to 1.
Oh, okay.
It was
Back
at
it up.
1.25. All right.
Okay, what's the phone number? Okay, 791. Okay. 549 7352. Okay. Her name is Holly Bobo, B-O-B-O. Okay, that's 731 549 7352. Okay, one moment.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
It's been real. I just wanted to
You got
say
a dip?
I got a dip.
Thanks,
I'm
DB.
pulling security for the Panthers later. Out at the
All
block. If you know
Love
what I'm
it.
saying. Out of the people.
I love it.
All
Well,
right.
thanks for
Peace.
coming on, brother. We appreciate
Anytime.
it. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Nelson, her brother reported her missing. She was pulled away from her home and she was outside into the woods. And my sergeant told me whether requested me to call you and put trace on her cell phone, please.
Okay. The brother called that in there?
Yes, her brother reported her missing.
All right, I'm going to take a cue from K-Red. All right, K Riggs had said that we could skip it because the audio's ass and that Jennifer's going to get into it on cross. So figured we'd do that. It was unintelligible. Still going.
All right.
I work at the 911 center, Decatur County, Tennessee, phone number 7.
I'll tell you what, is he on the phone with the cell service provider? Is that who he's talking to? Is
It sounds like maybe dispatch cell service. I don't know though.
whatever the case may be, it's a very long conversation for a guy to not glean anything from it.
Wait, what?
Some notes I have here.
No, you're on the wrong thing, dude. You're on some
No,
sort of.
honey. No, I'm not.
So she didn't ask him any questions about it?
I think this is where she's asking him questions right now.
All right. Go ahead.
Because I'm following the playlist as it goes. So this is it.
All right, get rid of that.
I will, baby.
Some of it does appear to be my handwriting. Yes, ma'am.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I think one of the problems with these notes is when they're copied, you can see a little bit of what was on the back of the paper also. But would you agree with me that it appears that these rough notes on the piece of paper I just handed you are the same information that eventually got transcribed into your supplement number 1 of your report?
I would say yes, ma'am. Some of them described into my report.
Would it be helpful if I passed you a copy of your supplement of your report?
That'd be fine, ma'am. Described into my.
All right, crank it back.
And yesterday you testified
1.5.
Yes,
What the
ma'am.
fuck keeps happening?
kind of started with
I
the
don't
sex
know.
offenders that were closest to the Bobo home. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the first
Glitchy.
person there,
It's not me.
Don Turner, number 1.
Mm,
It's probably
his name is first on the list, so I would probably have to say
Yikes.
and he lives on Eastwood. You know where Eastwood is. I'm sorry.
He looks like remember Max Headroom? Remember that guy?
No.
You
What?
located him at Melton Lane
yes, ma'am.
at Eastwood. Okay. The second person is on Manus Lane. That's close to Bobo's house.
Okay.
13375.
What the fuck?
It's like
Oh.
they went back to where they cut from the first time. I got to keep an eye on this clock because we're at 10:38:45 right now. I don't know if we had gone past and now we went back.
Yeah, no, we haven't done anything.
I know, not us. I mean, like what we're watching.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I'm assuming the clock is right. Like that's just what time it is per law news. So yeah, that's a good way to kind of understand. Like they cut her off right in the middle of the questioning about the other section.
But now it sounds like they're listening to the recording again.
Or a different recording.
Oh, okay. All right, so, babe.
Yeah.
Nah, you got to find it. You got to find it somewhere else. K Riggs, it says it skipped the questioning after the pings. I mean,
all right, where can I find that? Like, does this exist anywhere other than this particular law news stream? It's the only thing that I could find.
Is there another playlist that's not like
edited?
Yeah,
where they went through
day 2. Maybe you can just find day 2. Let me see what I can find.
See what you can dig up, because this on the playlist, this is it. You can see it right here. So we're day 2, part 1, Tony Weber.
All right, so is that a 24-minute thing that you're looking at?
2 hours 40 minutes, yes.
Oh. This one's 3 hours 21 minutes.
Well, no, history, K Riggs had just said that there was actually some important shit.
Let's see who this is.
It skipped the questioning after the pings. I watched it though. Major info is there was a ping very close to the remains.
I think we got a guest. Here we go.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
It's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
It is.
Like,
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Don't give me nightmares.
That'll give you nightmares.
I used to have nightmares about the doll.
The puppet. It was what's her face? Lady, whatever.
Oh no, yeah.
She's horrifying.
I can't watch anything, Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers is a fucking national treasure, and I'm not having it.
Literal nightmares, returning nightmares with her.
Is it okay to find it hilarious that this is what you do for a living and Mr. Rogers scares you? Exactly.
The irony, yes, exactly. Thank you. Lady Elaine, that is who we speak of. She is a horrifying puppet. There's no question about it. There's no denying that.
Talk shit. I'm about to pop her up.
But you balance everything else that Mr. Rogers brought to the table, and you can't allow Lady Elaine to outweigh that. Like he was magical. He was a magical guy.
At least he's not Caillou.
I mean,
that is, I can see it.
She was drowning me in my reoccurring nightmare.
That's fair.
Sorry, sidebar, side note.
All right, Katie, are you aware of any other like full days, or do we need to not worry about this pinging shit? Like, is this all that you found in terms of the trial? Kind of like the playlist from Law News?
She played the dispatch recording of him talking to AT&T about that, which we couldn't hear. So K Riggs said, well, skip through the recording because she's going to ask a bunch of questions that brings out everything said. And then it jumped and there were no questions. Then we got to like pings and apparently it jumped and we're back at some other recording.
Well, and if you go on the Innocent Brothers website, we have the links to all of the YouTube in order for by witnesses, if that's helpful.
Sounds helpful.
Sounds very helpful.
We've got summaries of the witnesses of their testimony, and then we just have them linked.
Because I did find this other recording, but it's also Law and Crime, but it's 3 hours, not 2.
Yeah, because they're having these little parts now, but they'll have day 1, part 1, part 2 through day 9.
Oh, this is day 2, part 2. So you're right. Yeah. Don't help us none.
I'm getting the witness list. I'm going to send you just the visual of it. I think speaks volumes about this prosecution team.
Testimony summary is okay. Articles. So are we just going to keep powering through on this particular one here?
Well, I thought you said you could go to her website.
I'm looking on it. So we're here. Let me pull. I want to pull it up.
I see it on this. I don't know whose site this is though.
All right, guide me.
So that's Innocent Brothers. That's our site.
Yep.
And if you go to testimony, testimony summaries, there should be links on each of those.
Just make sure, babe, when you doing this for YouTube, if you say that you had permission to use whatever other material, so this doesn't get flagged or struck or something.
Well, this is Katie's site, right?
I know, but they don't know that she's sitting here to say it's okay.
Okay, Katie, say it's okay.
Oh my God.
I don't see.
I'm looking to see where the best if you go to watch the trial.
Where's that?
Under more, go down to just scroll to the bottom.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Got it. Okay. Oh, look at this.
Day 2, there you are. Oh no, that's part 2, day 2, right there. There you go.
Oh, there's Weber. Okay.
There you go.
And then you can follow along the witnesses on the.
All right, so we heard the peanut.
At the time, I don't carry around a camera. A lot of that stuff was
Where
kind
were
of.
we at 10:38?
No, that was where it was already like.
What? No.
Try to go right after the recording.
You kind of started with the sex
Okay.
offenders that were closest
Ah.
to the Bobo home. Is that correct?
This is where they cut her off first.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but
So the first person there,
we didn't hear the
John
questions
Turner?
he asked after she played that 9-1 the recording.
number 1,
It's the same thing, babe.
it's probably
See? Whoever was doing the editing for Law.
His name is first on the list, so I would probably have to say.
and he lives on Eastwood. You know where Eastwood is. And I'm sorry, you located him at Melton Lane
Yes, ma'am.
in Eastwood. Okay. The second person is on Manus Lane. That's close to Bobo's house.
Same thing. Yeah, the exact same thing happened. It's all right.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you take it up, Sergeant. Hold on just a moment.
I was given some, relative information to your dispatch. How can I, we need a track if possible if this thing moves or anything. Okay, if you could just give me an email address, I can catch up with you, email in 15 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. T-W-E-D-E-R, okay, at
I think he's giving Giving them the email to send the things? All right, babe. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Accurate reflection.
There you go. Perfect.
Thanks, Don.
Okay, so that was an accurate reflection of the phone call that day. Is that right?
Sounded accurate, yes, ma'am.
And at some point, you heard the AT&T person give a location of Holiday Circle,
I heard him give a lot of locations, pings, and numbers.
and the I guess the 911 operator was asking if they had an address, and he said, "Well, it was coming back with an address." And he was trying to give the closest address possible, and he said a Holiday Circle.
Okay.
So, and he also said at some point that the phone was pinging over by Interstate I-40.
Yes, ma'am.
And, but at that time, you did not send a group of officers up that direction, did you?
No, ma'am.
As a matter of fact, once you got these two readings, the latitude and longitude readings, you didn't send officers to those readings, did you?
I relayed the information that I was given to officers to try to go to certain locations. Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. But as you know, officers did not go to those readings within the first hour.
Ma'am, I don't know. I was clearly at the dispatch center and obtaining the information as to what officers, or if any, went there. I don't know.
Okay. And then let me. And since yesterday, you had an opportunity to review the report that you prepared in this case, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am. I looked at it this morning.
And as a matter of fact, you, as the first officer on the scene, were charged with making the preliminary investigation report in the whole case.
Yes, ma'am. I have to start a case so we can have a case number for follow-up things, just like the AT&T track.
Okay. And so in your report that you filled out on the very first page under the accused, suspect, other category, you actually put Clint Bobo's name in there, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
And then on the second page, you wrote out a narrative.
Yes, ma'am.
And a narrative is just a brief paragraph of kind of what had occurred.
Just a brief summation. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you wrote this. Do you remember what day you actually sat down and wrote out the report?
No, ma'am. A lot of that stuff was kind of running together. I mean, there was a lot of things going on during that time.
So you're saying it was all kinds of information coming in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And because of it all, it's possible that it was several days until you wrote out the report?
There may be a timestamp on the report. I don't know.
Okay. And if there's not a timestamp on the report, then no telling when it was actually typed into a computer?
It would have been there pretty quick. It's not going to be a week later or anything like that. It would have been within the first day or so, because other people are going to need that case number for their files also.
Okay. And you put down in your report that upon arriving at the scene, you spoke with the brother, Clint Bobo.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
reported the victim, Holly Bobo. The reported victim, Holly Bobo.
Sounds right.
And you're saying that Mr. Bobo gave you a verbal statement that he was asleep in the home and heard a scream.
If that's what I put down, that's what he told me. Yes, ma'am.
But it's possible that you got that part confused because it's the neighbor that heard the scream.
It's possible. It's in my report. Unfortunately, that's what I typed up, so that's what I have to stand by.
But you didn't have any specific notes from when you spoke to Clint Bobo first thing that day, did you?
No, ma'am. The statement form that I gave him, I don't know whatever happened to it.
Okay, so you would agree with me that whatever piece of paper you gave him that day to fill out has been lost at this point?
I would say that I never gained possession of it back at that day, no.
Okay, because you didn't review that paper in preparation for your testimony today.
No, ma'am. I have not seen that paper.
Okay. And so you also put down that Clint Bobo checked outside the home and he saw his sister in a pink shirt and light colored blue jeans walking into the woods.
That's the description he would have given me.
Okay.
Sounds right.
But he had also told you that he had seen his sister kneeling down, speaking to somebody outside the window. Didn't he tell you that?
I don't remember that.
Okay, so it's a detail you don't remember today.
Yes, ma'am.
And Clint Bobo advised you he didn't think much about his sister heading into the woods with her boyfriend.
Seems like that's right.
Okay. He explained to you that the boyfriend was a turkey hunter.
I do recall that, yes.
At some point, he realized what was happening and he called 911.
Yes, ma'am.
Upon the arrival at the scene, you put down that you did locate and photograph some blood inside the carport.
That's what I put, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So yesterday, when you said you didn't take pictures, you did in fact take some pictures.
It says that. I don't know whatever happened to him, but it does say that. So I imagine I would have probably on my cell phone because that would have been what I would have had on me at the time. I don't carry around a camera with me, so.
And back in 2011, did you have a cell phone that took pictures?
It was a department issued iPhone, yes, ma'am.
Okay. That part you remember?
What?
You remember that you had a cell phone an iPhone that took pictures?
I remember that I had a department issued iPhone. We all had them, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then it says that you went inside this home. And you're one of the people that cleared the house?
No, ma'am. I don't remember ever going in the home.
Okay, so it was only Jeremy Pratt that cleared the home?
I don't know that, ma'am. I did not go in the home.
Okay. And you tried to get a dog up there, but they told you that there was going to be a significant time delay on the dog.
I do remember trying to get a dog up there, but I don't remember being told. I did read that in my report this morning, so obviously somebody did tell me that.
Oh, you looked at his report overnight.
Okay.
Good job, buddy.
And did you stay in your office to get the emails, or was that something you could get on your iPhone? The emails from AT&T with the pings?
I believe I had to use a computer there at dispatch, but I don't remember. I remember them coming in by email.
Okay. And a matter of fact, you were able to get 4 pings total. Is that right?
I don't remember exactly how many, ma'am.
Okay. Well, and I take that back. The very first locate on the phone that we heard there, that locate, there was no hit at the time.
I heard him say that. Yes, ma'am.
And so then we heard 2 locates on the telephone just then.
Yes, ma'am.
And then they ended up sending you additional 2 more. Isn't that right?
Ma'am, again, I don't remember the number in total. I remember some emails coming through, but I don't remember how many.
Okay. And at that point, then, you did not have the means by which to use this latitude and longitude information they gave you to pinpoint it on the map, did you?
No, ma'am, I didn't have a GPS or anything to use that information.
Okay. And it never occurred to you when you were talking to the people on the phone to ask them to update the system every 1 minute?
No, ma'am.
You did hear the man say on the phone that he was constantly refreshing the data to see if it had changed.
Ma'am, he never told me that.
You didn't hear him on the phone just now say that?
I heard him on there say that, but he didn't say that to me. So no, ma'am, I was not aware that you could do that.
Okay.
Who
At the very
is he
last,
talking
when
to?
he said to you, I've been refreshing, and then he said, oh, it's just changed. I've got a new reading for you. Did you remember him saying that?
I remember him saying that.
Okay.
So even though he didn't know it,
And
he
then
was.
you did a supplement to your.
I was just going to say, it sounds like the guy was going to give him updates. He was refreshing. So he's going to give him updates, even though this officer didn't know that he could get them that quickly. Or am I missing something?
It was a shit show. I'm looking for the report from I think I found it here. So this is a statement from a witness that was involved in these GPS locates. I think this is relevant just because I think it gives some good insight into how this agency was functioning with Roy Wyatt as a sheriff's department. It says, I was contacted by Larry Mullins a while back about this information about me having a piece of equipment that could track cell phones. I met Mullins, Special Agent Art Vivero, Special Agent Brent Booth, and Investigator Ricky Inman. I explained to them at that time I had no special training or knowledge about cell phones and tracking them. I only entered information given to me into my GPS to try and locate where the cell phone was at that time. On the day Holly went missing, I left the office at 8:25. I don't live far from the Bobos. When I got there, there were 35 to 50 people already there. Sheriff Roy Wyatt asked me if I had GPS so they could enter the coordinates they had received to determine where the locations were. Sheriff Wyatt wrote the numbers down, and I tried to enter them in my GPS. I could not get my GPS to take the coordinates. I called my brother. This is a random guy.
Shut the
I
fuck
called-
up.
He's
Yeah.
just a guy. I'm a guy.
I just can't imagine being the Bobo family and like hearing and knowing all this. Like it was a cacophony of fuck ups that allowed this to go to the point where she was not returned home. Just a fucking cacophony of fuck ups. It's like you can't even write this shit.
But he did. He wrote a statement, and it continues.
Sorry,
it's exact like you're speaking the thoughts out of my brain. I called my brother to get him to help me. I could not get a hold of him, so I called his son Zach. Later, my brother did call me back, and he told me it was in decimal format. He had to go to his office to convert the information. I was asked to check the coordinates at 9:25 a.m. I called my brother at 9:31 a.m. My brother called me back at 10:22 a.m., and he called me back with the information at 10:44 a.m. When I entered the information in my GPS at 9:58 Central Standard Time, this would be 10:58 Daylight Savings Time. This was not the time of the pings, it was the time I entered them. I was told by Sheila Wasaki, that's the, this is in relation to basically Sheila Wasaki was the PI that Karen had brought in, and there was some misinformation that got out about the timing of the ping. So he's explaining that he was entering these into his personal GPS device because he was a neighbor who knew a guy. And so the sheriff was having him try to figure out how to use these pings. It goes on. When I was trying to enter the coordinates in my GPS, Zach downloaded the manual, and I checked my owner's manual, and I could still not get them into my GPS. I heard about the anonymous tip about the location of Holly's cell phone from Scott Barber. Scott's working with this guy at a church, and that's essentially. I also do not know about anything about law enforcement going to the fairgrounds for searchers. So basically, no one at Decatur County Sheriff's Department could figure out how to read the GPS coordinates that were being given by AT&T. Wow. So they asked random community members if anyone knew how to enter it into their Garmin, and someone's brother went to their office and converted them. And so they weren't even these pings that they were getting in real time, starting when she's moving north before she even arrives at the location where we now Amy Wyrick even agrees she spent her last moments on this earth. They weren't even, it was until 11 a.m. hours later that they were even figuring out how to read the pings.
Jesus, what a nightmare. What a nightmare.
Like this person says, heavy, I don't know why it won't light up. Or hey,
it's Ariel.
Yeah. I mean, you can just stick in coordinates into Google and then Google Maps pops up like it used to way back when. So
could you do that in 2017? I'm assuming
you could do it
2011.
Oh yeah.
If there was the internet, then yeah, whenever Google Maps was around.
I mean, was it around then?
I can't imagine a police department or a sheriff's department in 2011 wouldn't have the capacity to follow GPS coordinates.
No, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But we're just also saying, did they also have like the chance to just like stick it into the internet? But I don't know. I tried to Google, like when.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I know you can because that's how when I went
2005.
I followed the GPS coordinates. I Googled it.
Yeah, it launched in 2005. So, and I remember before we had iPhones and we're walking around with shit, you could put in coordinates.
I got some when it's a good time. I think you guys were asking about a truck around the area. Mm-hmm. I pulled up the reports there's some real interesting, there's a whole side bit about this truck that was observed by these two miners that were loggers, that were in the location. I think there was a different truck that one of the witnesses said they saw speeding off that was going south in the opposite direction.
That was Babb.
Yeah, there was a truck, the Miller brothers. I can go into that at some point. And then I sent
Wait. You're telling me that you have been able to identify the white truck this guy is talking about to establish it was not involved in the kidnapping.
the one that Babs was talking about.
Right.
I think that by recollection, I think that he saw a white truck and said it was speeding off, but it was going in an opposite direction.
That's
It
what
went
we
south.
seem to have gathered. I'm not from what everyone in the chat was saying and what we were hearing, but I mean, it sounded to me like the state was putting him on to say, I saw the white truck speeding off, and then they're gonna have, well, the white truck was this guy's truck that was really not available to him, but wasn't even driven by him because he's not the one that was there, was the other guy with the red hair, just ignore that part, but that the car was at the uncle's or grandfather's or somebody's anyway, the truck.
Yeah, that truck, not relevant. There was a truck that was seen that was relevant and was going in the right direction and at the right place at the right time and perfectly matches a truck that Terry Britt owns.
All right, let's hear it. Like, now's a great time for it.
Here we go.
Ay.
Old Terry Britt.
Kerfuckle is not even good enough.
So this starts with Karen.
Do you want to share?
I can share, yeah. Let me see how I do that.
If you scroll down, like to see your face, then there should be a present or invite. Like, do you see me and Bob at the bottom there?
I see myself.
Okay, should be next to yourself. Present.
Or below you.
Present, yes, I see it.
Yeah.
Let's do. All right. Let's see.
Oh man, but this it for as aggravating as it is, it's just so sad, and I just keep like thinking about Dana yesterday saying not to keep thinking about all the things that had to go right and wrong, all the things that had to go wrong for this to end the way it did. It's astonishing. It's just like I want to bang my head on something. And I'll tell you, if I was a member of the Bobo family, a member of this community, a friend, I would be making sure. I mean, I don't know. As of today, does someone on that fucking police department know how to follow coordinates? Do they have all the things that they need? Should someone ever get kidnapped again?
Yeah, I mean, it's twofold though. It's that where you're feeling the rage in the sense that maybe this was preventable, but it also is the fact that and we know that Karen testified early.
Oh, she's in
the courtroom. She'll find her way back. But Karen's in the courtroom. She's not sequestered anymore. And as you hear the details or lack thereof of the investigation that actually took place, for Karen not to be like, what the fuck? Not only did their incompetence potentially cost my daughter her life, they also like, how can I trust what they're saying in terms of Zach Adams being the right person?
I don't know. That woman's, like, her psyche is obviously still as it should be, so impacted by all of this. She what they did to her on that stand, I just don't know that she's conceptualizing the thing, like, comprehending necessarily everything being said. Like, I think about, and this is like a stupid thing to compare to, but it's the only thing that I have, like my grandfather's funeral, where like something outrageous happened, but my grandmother, although sitting right there, like she didn't realize,
she wasn't cognizant of it.
Right. She didn't realize like really what was being said to fully comprehend. And like you said, to cognize it,
Yeah.
All right. So here's what you got.
Am I sharing screen now?
No, hold on. Let me see. I'm going to add it.
Bob has to stop. Yeah.
Let me,
but then once Bob adds it, I think you'll have to blow it up on your screen, but it might be big enough.
All right. There we go. You should be able to control it, Katie.
Oh, there we go. Okay,
Good.
perfect. All right. So this starts with, and I'll kind of jump around, an email that Karen sends Jack Van Hoosier in April of 2013. I got a call from a friend wanting me to call Brian Miller. I guess his wife Jennifer had called the girl. I called him and he wanted to tell me about the truck he saw on 4/13/11. He said it was a man 45 to 50 years old and a blonde-haired girl who kept her head down the entire time. Brian and Eric, I don't know them, were logging on Wayne Holiday Road. He can describe the man in detail, even down to the lazy right eye. He can describe the truck in detail. Law enforcement already knows about it, but can you please give him a call? He said he would recognize the man if he saw him again, and he thinks it was Victor George Wall or his twin. Victor George Wall was a registered sex offender in the area who they were looking for in relation to this crime. If you pull up a picture, you can...
I'm trying right now.
He looks a lot like Terry Britt. They put out they extradited him back to Tennessee over this case when they found him in another state. It was his big old to-do, and then they never even interviewed him. They sent over a written interview where he got some questions and he typed out, I guess, the answers. Very bizarre. But so this goes up to the report that was received, and there are two brothers who are logging. So let me see which one would be better to start.
All right, I can share the image if, or do you want me to wait?
Use the black and white one though, not the color one.
Really?
The black and white one really shows the eye.
You mean the sketch? Is that a sketch or a real picture?
There's a sketch right next to a picture.
Well, if you've got it, then you do it. I don't see the black and white one.
But
I see the sketch next to Holly.
Do you see the color one?
Yeah.
He's clean shaven and
yeah.
He looks, put that one up because he actually does resemble Britt way more in that one than when he's got that long hair going.
Plus, I can't tell if that's a sketch. It's to me, I don't know.
Well, one is it looks like a booking photo from WBBJ.
I mean, there's a lazy eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the same eye.
And he's got long hair.
It's weird. The dude looks a lot like Britt.
What's Britt's first name again?
Terry.
Yeah. I'm just going to stick up an image of him real quick again.
Who of Terry?
I don't know. Is that Terry? I don't know. I'm not looking at a good picture. Let me go back to the sex offender registry and look on there. Tennessee. I keep searching Kentucky.
Wow.
Wait, is it? Oh. Aren't we? Oh, Jesus. Wow. No wonder. Okay.
Yeah, because the thing about Britt is you want to try to get photos that are not from.
This looks old. I don't know. This is like he's really old.
Is it when he's on the stand?
No, this is from the sex offender registry. So maybe I should try to find.
I can pull up a picture of Britt too.
Pull it up.
Terry Britt, Tennessee.
Yeah, I know where I'll have one.
Oh, is this him? I don't know.
Where?
I don't know. I'm looking at stuff. Well, why don't we let you finish reading the thing that you were reading, right? Maybe I should.
I'll read this and then I'll pull up
Okay.
Some Terry Britt pictures. And so observed a faded black Toyota truck estimated to be early 90s model. Miller explained they had the road partially blocked loading logs, so the driver of the truck had to come almost to a complete stop in order to get around the logging truck. Miller stated he was standing in the road with a chainsaw. Miller stated this Toyota did not have any emblems on it, nor stripping.
Please tell me that this guy doesn't have a Toyota.
So it's interesting. I'll get around to this because it's
Okay.
quite interesting.
All right. So go ahead.
As if it had been repainted at some time. Miller commented the truck was a regular cab, small 4-cylinder type Toyota. Miller mentioned the driver looked like he had acne scarring and longish feathered black hair, wearing a black cap. Miller stated something was off about the driver's right eye, explaining it may have been lazy. Miller commented what drew his attention was a female slumped in the passenger, straight forward as if tying her shoes. Miller stated the female never rose from this position. Miller stated his brother Eric, sitting from a much higher position, operating the logging equipment, stated the female was wearing a pink shirt. Miller commented the driver had both hands on the wheel and never changed that position. Miller mentioned the female passenger did not look to fit the truck or the driver of the truck. Miller stated he and his brother worked in the area logging for over a year. Miller stated the bridge was out at Bible Hill Road forever, so he and his brother were accustomed to the regular traffic they observed while working in this area. Miller commented he never saw this truck in the area again. Miller admitted he believed that he had observed the person who had abducted Holly that day. Miller stated he is remorseful that he did not observe a license plate on the truck. Miller explained he had heard the person who took Holly was in the woods and he didn't put 2 and 2 together with a vehicle. Miller stated the female slumped in the passenger seat had blonde hair that had some curl in it, citing a female that had gotten out of the shower, dried their hair, but not used a straightener, which is exactly how her hair was.
Oh my God.
Miller stated the truck was traveling west on Wayne Holiday Road and he was standing south in the road. Miller stated the truck had to have continued to Bible Hill Road towards Parsons due to the bridge being out in the other direction. Miller stated he has watched for the truck and driver since this occurred in 2011 has not observed either since April 13th, 2011. So he's talking about a Toyota Tacoma, and I spoke with someone. He's a Toyota mechanic, and he'd mentioned that 90s model that of a Toyota has this box cab setup that is indistinguishable from a Dodge Dakota.
Wow.
Britt had a Dodge Dakota. The Dodge Dakota was white, and he had stripped it down, and it had both gray and red primer on it. That in another report, I think the other brother noticed the underlying gray and red primer, and then Britt had painted that truck black right after Holly disappeared.
Wow.
So this is right from your website. This picture.
Yeah.
And then this is the guy that the person said. That is just out, like, she's wearing a pink shirt. She's got blonde hair. I mean, it's so crazy.
The brother that was with them said,
Wait, I'll put you back in. Hold on.
Eric said he was concentrating on not dropping the log in the road, but did take note of a girl in the passenger seat. Eric said the girl looked cleaned up, like going to school, and the driver of the truck looked rough.
Oh my God.
His initial thought was a girl being carried to a dentist appointment or something of that nature by her grandfather because school was already in session. Eric recounted the girl seemed lethargic and was leaning forward. Eric stated the girl was wearing a pink shirt. Eric stated the girl had blonde hair that wasn't short and had some curl. Eric commented the driver was estimated to be in his 50s and was wearing a cap. Stated the driver never waved or turned to look at Eric. Eric speculated the driver had some facial hair likened to a 5 o'clock shadow. Eric doubted if he would know the driver if he saw the driver again. Stated he watched for the truck and does not think he's seen it either. Mentioned a 5-gallon bucket being in the bed of the truck and speculated possibly seeing tools. Eric recalled thinking the truck appeared to be a work truck, commenting online.
What is the date of this report?
This report was
2 years later, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but when was that email, did you say?
The email was May of 2013. I think what had happened was they had contacted law enforcement right away, and I think law enforcement never followed up. And so that's what was going on. When people weren't following up, they would start reaching out to the Bobos. And he would wear a black cap. That's not a colored picture, but it's a black cap. Here's the Dodge Dakota he had. This is the vehicle that we think he took her in. And I mean, that looks, I think that looks like a Toyota Tacoma to someone who's seeing it drive by.
Yeah, I'm pulling one up right now. I mean, I'm gonna pull up a 2011, even though.
Yeah, he said, well, and it's a different model. It's so the 90s Toyota Tacoma was just for a couple years, had that box style.
So what did he say? It looked like a what year Toyota Tacoma, or didn't he say?
I think he said a 90s. Let me see. An early 90s model of a he thought it looked like a Toyota truck, early 90s model with the emblems gone.
With the emblems gone.
Which that's exactly what Terry Britt had done. He'd painted over the.
Oh wait, this is somehow got me to a YouTube thing. Is this a picture? I don't know. This one looks kind of different. This might not be the. Whoop. Oh no, that's 20.
I can find one.
I'm just going to put 1991. Here's a 1990. Oh, you got one?
I think so. Well,
this one's a 1995.
It's got that like box design that looks just like a.
Well, here's this. I don't know
like
how much.
And so then one of the PIs who's working with the defense Danny Mulliken had gone and interviewed these Miller brothers in July of 2016 and noted that their story seemed unchanged. Primary objective to this follow-up was to allow the brothers further review of photos of Terry Britt, particularly with a hat on and his black Dodge Dakota from all angles, in an attempt to further determine if this was in fact the vehicle and driver that passed them on Joe Holiday Road the morning of Holly Bobo's abduction. They both stated that it is very much possible that the black Dodge Dakota could have been the vehicle they observed, and Terry Britt certainly could have been the driver, but they could not say with 100% certainty.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's just so crazy. And just to see, we've got this really boxy version here.
Oh wow.
So I don't know.
I mean, it's pretty boxy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That front end looks like identical.
Babe, just go back to the regular feed, because what they have on their site is the same, and I thought the sound might be a little better not cycling through another site.
Like, you mean the law
The
news
YouTube.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then while he's doing that, I mean, curly hair could be partially wet. I mean, that's what like a scrunchy looked like, somebody going to school in a pink shirt. I mean, I just don't understand how something like this happens with all of this. I'm assuming those things that you just talked about, I mean, Bob's saying no spoilers, but come out at trial?
This does not come out at trial. It's never brought out at trial that I remember. If anyone remembers something I forgot, but I don't remember this coming out at all.
That's insane.
And then you did a supplement to your report at a later date. Isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And in that supplement, you added all the sex offenders that you had gone to visit.
Yes, ma'am.
And you went to see sex offenders with Jeremy Pratt.
Yes, ma'am.
You teamed up together to do that.
We did team up for some of them. I think John Reichard, one of the other road sergeants, assisted with a couple also.
Okay. And so in doing that, I'd like to pass to you some papers I have. I have some copies, and granted, they're not very good copies. Of some notes I have here. Can you tell me if that's your handwriting?
Some of it does appear to be my handwriting. Yes, ma'am.
I think one of the problems with these notes is when they're copied, you can see a little bit of what was on the back of the paper also. But would you agree with me that it appears that these rough notes on the piece of paper I just handed you are the same information that eventually got transcribed into your supplement number 1 of your report?
I would say yes, ma'am. Some of the information was transcribed into my report.
Would it be helpful if I passed you a copy of your supplement of your report?
That'd be fine. Ma'am.
And yesterday you testified that you kind of started with the sex offenders that were closest to the Bobo home. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the first person there that you go see is John Turner, number 1. It's probably easier if you look at the typed report.
His name is first on the list, so I would probably have to say that's about right.
Okay, and he lives on Eastwood. You know where Eastwood is. But I'm sorry, you located him at Melton Lake.
What's up, Kinsey? Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi. While you have it paused, you know, the report that Katie just brought up, those witnesses mentioned, I think, if I'm not wrong, the exact same street that the pinging recording mentioned, right?
Yeah, they were mentioned. The route they saw that truck going on was a perfect match for the route that, based on the pings and the cell signaling data, Holly would have been on with.
So who is this
it's so frustrating.
beautiful girl next to you?
This is Kinsey, the intern.
Hello.
She's come over because we got some scheming planned for this afternoon.
Human. We love it.
They've been bragging about you. So
Yep, she's
You did an awesome job on singing. The theme for the pod is awesome.
Thank you so much.
I was raving about it the other day.
Oh, thank you.
Got a lovely voice.
yes,
Appreciate it.
She's gonna be gigging. We're gonna put up some
Excited.
soundtrack music
I
on
like it.
that you're on Spotify soon.
I like it.
Nice.
I like it. I like it.
Good not to.
We got a lot of friends in the music industry, so you know, you just
and they all struggle to get heard through the masses.
yeah. But they make a living somehow, so it's
They make it work.
yeah.
She's
It's
gonna niche. She's just gonna do murder themes.
Murder
I love it. I mean,
adjacent.
who doesn't love a
Murder
good murder
adjacent.
theme?
Murder
All right.
adjacent music.
Nice.
Well, welcome. We're happy to have you.
Thank you. Happy to be on.
Yes, ma'am.
At Eastwood. Okay. The second person is on Manus Lane. That's close to the Bobo's house. Is that right?
I'm not sure mileage wise, but it's within the city limits of Parsons, I believe. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that's Melvin Stegall. You checked on him.
Melvin Stegall. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, Seagal. The next person is Timothy Wheat,
Yes, ma'am.
also on Manus Lane.
Yes, ma'am.
Then is it Michael Broughton?
Yes, ma'am.
The fifth person is James Riddle.
Yes, ma'am.
He's on Rawson Lane.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then you move over to Jeanette Holiday Road.
Yes, ma'am.
And you know where Jeanette Holiday Road is located.
I do.
And it's close to the Bobo home.
Yes, ma'am.
It's certainly closer to the Bobo home than Adams Lane.
Yes, ma'am.
And you checked on Eric Christensen.
That's what it says. Yes, ma'am.
And he was home when you got there.
That's what it says.
And then the next person on the list is Terry Britt, number 7.
Yes, ma'am.
And he was at 3138 Jeanette Holiday Road.
Yes, ma'am.
He gave you his story of what he had been doing that day. He said he woke up at 6 a.m. Wife woke up at 8:30ish, and they left going to All Goods in Camden to buy supplies for remodeling the house.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you remember that upon arrival, they were unloading, Jan and Terry Britt were unloading a tub from a truck?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say truck, you mean a pickup truck?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you got there sometime that afternoon after approximately 2 o'clock, didn't you?
I don't remember the exact time, ma'am.
Do you see a time written on your sheet? On your handwritten notes? I couldn't find a time, but
Ma'am, I'm struggling here. It's kind of copied over and it's hard to read, but not that I can tell. No, ma'am.
okay. And do you remember that deputy? You just mentioned another deputy who was also doing checks on sex offenders. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And that other deputy, what was his name?
Jonathan Reichert.
And Mr. Riker, and he was paired up with a second person also, wasn't he?
Ma'am, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay.
I would say probably.
Okay. And so do you remember that they had already been by the Britt home that morning and nobody was there?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And there's a list, a timetable that was included in all.
Yeah, I didn't mean to
Well,
be that
I
way.
guess officers, when they came in, then began
feel
to
like
try
Allie
to
might
form
be
some type of timeline and keep a record of who was doing what.
I would hope so.
And you remember that you worked pretty late that day.
I'm sure I did.
Okay. So if at 8:38 you were still out there checking sex offenders, that would make sense to you, wouldn't it?
I'm sure. I don't remember getting a whole lot of sleep there for about a week.
Okay.
Are we building up to Terry Britt here?
I was gonna say, have you guys watched Terry Britt's testimony yet?
No.
What day is he?
We're going in order.
Oh no, that's not fun. We gotta just do it now.
They haven't.
What day is he?
We're building up to Terry Britt.
When is Terry Britt?
When is Terry Britt? Let's see. Let's see if I look at the playlist. Oh boy, he's coming. I think this is a picture of him. I think he's day 3, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. That picture's really small.
Let's see.
Monday, September 18th, 2017. So I don't know what day is that.
Yeah, that means nothing. Oh, day 7, part 1.
Oh, that's towards the end.
And we're going to be who knows where.
Should we play? All right.
See, I would recommend that Terry Britt's one. Probably should watch him twice. If you just snuck him in early to get some context to the other.
Agree. I think there's no harm in that. There's no harm in that. I mean, we could play it the way that we would have maybe called him if we were the state and like completely idiotic and decided to
Right, I was going to say, what?
So you know what a really good idea is?
Catch more things the second time too if you've already heard him before some of these other witnesses.
All right,
Well,
so when
how much
Weber's
is left
off,
of this guy? Yeah, when Weber's off.
I don't think Weber says anything else interesting or helpful.
I mean, he hasn't said anything interesting.
Well, let's just finish him. He's on 1 point what?
1.25.
I'll stick him at 1.5.
He got his mustard yellow shirt and showed up. We might as well.
I mean, look at that thing. That thing is
white
fantastic.
all the way. Really bad.
Somebody did say it's very Dwight Schrute-esque, and it truly is.
Shout out.
Dwight would pull off. Man, those stink bugs are like incredibly, like they just never die. I don't understand it. They really are. They're quite persistent. All right, so you want me to try him at 1.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if we can handle it. You can also use your little scrolly to see how much left.
Ridiculous things for you.
All right. Sorry. Let me get it to 1.5. He should sound appropriately clown-like. I'm figuring.
And that day also, you said that you had gone, you initially were at the Bobo home, but you left sometime that morning to go back to the Parsons or the Decatur County Sheriff's Department.
The dispatch center, yes, ma'am.
And where is the Decatur County Sheriff's Department?
It's on Main Street in Decatur. I don't know the numerical address.
Okay, so in order to get there from the Bobo home, you would have driven past the hospital, the Parsons Hospital. Is it Parsons or Decatur County Hospital?
Decatur County General Hospital.
So you would have driven past the Decatur County General Hospital going that direction.
That's one way to go, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that's the way you went that morning, isn't it?
I don't know, ma'am. I don't know which road I took. I would imagine I took that road just because it's the main thoroughfare.
Okay, if I can have 1 moment.
Might be done.
Now, there might be redirect. Let's just check.
Yeah, a few.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I did want to put that phone call in as.
I'm wondering, this unit will be.
Can we have his report put in also and his handwritten notes? If you recognize them as.
This will be 637.
Bloop. Well, while they're marking evidence, I was just saying bloop.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure that I agree with you 100% on your police work there, Lou.
Okay, there you go. Let's see where we're at.
And someone had asked to clarify what time police came. By the discovery records, the police showed up 3 times that day to locate Britt. The first 2 times he was not home, and at least 3 of their vehicles were missing. The 3rd time was around, I think he testified to 2. I think Dyke has estimated it was later around 3:30 or 3 or so when Weber showed up and he was home taking this bathtub off.
Super sauce. How convenient. I gotta get this bathtub out of here, man. I just need a new bathtub.
Just conveniently on this day.
I mean, yeah. His timing's impeccable.
Bloop, bloop.
Oh, well, hello, sir.
I knew he'd show up as soon as he heard Britt's testimony.
Bloop, bloop.
Yes, bring that with you.
Babe.
And 39 is practical.
Did you address her job?
No, sir, it wasn't.
So I'm not going to. Just point back to you. You told us yesterday you're not a cell phone expert.
No, sir.
That wasn't your job.
No, sir, it wasn't.
So I'm not going to try to make you one. Okay. But did you hear what I heard on that phone call?
Yes, sir, I did.
AT&T guy couldn't give you an address, could he?
No, sir.
He couldn't tell you Holly's phone was here.
No, sir.
At a place or on the road or anything like that.
Yes. Objection. This
No, sir,
states the evidence.
I'll be mindful of the judgment.
Okay.
Instead, what did he tell you?
Latitude and longitudes of possible locations.
And did you hear him mention something about like a radius?
Yes, sir. 4,000 kilometers, approximately 2 miles, I believe is what I heard him say.
Approximately 2 mile radius.
Yes, sir.
So you're talking about a 2 mile swash.
Yes, sir.
Not a place or a road.
No, sir.
Did you hear him say anything about
In a big circle.
No, sir.
Did you hear him ever mention Holiday, Tennessee?
Not that I recall, no, sir.
Did you ever hear him mention Interstate 4?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you know your ass where Adams Lane is?
Whoa.
Yes, sir.
You know your
Yeah,
ass
it
is
is
the
Adams
home
Lane.
ground,
Yes, sir, I
sir.
do. Zach Adams and his grandfather.
Adams Lane near Interstate 40?
It is, sir.
It's right there, isn't it?
It's pretty close, yes, sir.
Adams Lane near Holiday, Tennessee?
Yes, sir, it is.
Right there, right?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, even though you weren't a cell phone expert, and they gave you these things, like emailed things, right?
Yes, sir, they did.
Did you just ignore them?
No, sir. We gave the information to people that I thought would be useful to them.
Because that was your job.
Yes, sir.
The TBI get them?
They did it. Yes, sir.
Highway Patrol?
Highway Patrol did also. Yes, sir.
Other people responsible for trying to find them.
Other people that were trying to help us. Yes, sir.
And you went about your job.
Yes, sir, I did.
There's a list of sex offenders you talked to.
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Yes, sir, there is.
That was not legal. Overruled.
Overruled.
You talked to Terry and Janet Britt.
I did. Yes, sir.
You saw them that morning. Is that right?
Yes, sir. At some point during that day, I did run into them.
You said that morning.
You saw them doing something. Is that right?
When we,
That is what you.
What did you see when you encountered them?
When Deputy Pratt and I pulled up into the driveway of the Britt's home, they were outside unloading a pickup truck with some remodeling supplies to their home.
Previously, the word tub was used, is that right?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean by that?
A bathtub.
Stuff with a bathroom?
That's what it appeared to be, yes, sir.
Not like a big bucket or something like that?
No, sir.
You did all that after you'd actually been at the crime scene where she was taken, right?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
We talked about this yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
While we wait for it to warm up.
Oh,
Did you describe for us that one of your things you did out there was a crime scene tape?
Yes, sir, I did.
Now, were you the crime scene officer?
I was the initial officer on scene, sir.
You know what I mean by that when I say crime scene officer?
A tech that examines.
Absolutely.
No, sir, I'm not.
You weren't doing that?
No, sir.
You weren't taking samples of blood?
I was not.
You weren't walking every step of the crime scene, putting tape and everything?
No, sir. No.
Did you put some tape up there?
I did at one point, yes, sir.
Okay. If we just resume the light, Judge, I'll pass him this and we can, we'll figure it out over the next break.
Okay.
My pass you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 7.
They did not
All right, do you
search
see the
the
tape you put
property
up?
at all then. They
I see
didn't
some crime
search
scene
the
tape, and
property
that's the area that I
until
put it up. Yes, sir.
9 months later in January of 2012.
Can you show me,
wait, say it again.
Someone had asked if they searched the property right then. They did not. They didn't search the Britt property until months later in January of 2012.
Well, that sounds super timely though.
Yeah.
After you rip out the entire bathroom,
And all the plumbing.
All the pipes.
got all the furniture.
Make sure you get that fucking P trap.
They were bragging about how they
Gonna
changed
gather.
out the furniture before they went and served the search warrant.
Jesus. Hey, hey,
the tape in the area that you put up?
Yes, sir. Over here next to, there's an alleyway going down the carport. All right. Over here would be the door walking down into the carport where Holly's car would have been. Just to the left of that, there was some sort of decoration, and then the door going into the main entrance of the home on the backside. I tied the tape between there, strung out through here, and back over to a brush, small tree on the back corner of this right here.
And
After the
would you
mom
agree with me
did.
that you put tape that stretched from the porch or from the carport, I think it's more the porch than the carport, all the way across this back area to a tree or something?
I did carried it all the way across to the shed back here where you can see Clint Bobo's truck. I was trying to preserve this area just in case, because we'd already observed the blood on the carport, or in the carport, I should say, and then the spatter on the wall. So I was trying to preserve this area just in case there might have been some sort of indication of a trail of which way they had left outside that area.
On the other side, it spans from some trees or something over next to the carport all the way across to the other trees.
That's correct, sir.
Would you agree with me that you didn't put any crime scene tape across the mouth of that carport?
No, sir, I did not.
If somebody put crime scene tape across the mouth of that carport, that would not have been you.
No, sir, it wasn't.
Am I display this to jury?
Dana Bobo is actually the one who put up the crime scene.
You can see the crime scene tape going across the backyard, is that right?
Yes, sir.
On both sides.
It covers up a big section of that driveway there at the end of the carport.
But you can see
Hey, good job, buddy. What a guy. Dana, your phone's
you
on.
can put crime scene tape actually on the mouth of the carport.
No, sir. Yes, sir, you can see that.
So somebody later came on and did that, that wouldn't be.
If it was there later, yes, sir, it was not me.
That's all my questions, John.
Further cross.
I suppose.
Mr. Weber, you did not put up that crime scene tape right away, did you?
No, ma'am. I put it up after I noticed the blood in the carport.
First thing you did when you got there was you handed Clint Bobo a form to fill out, didn't you?
No, ma'am. I spoke with Clint Bobo first. And then eventually, during our discussions, yes, ma'am, he was handed a form to fill out.
He was handed the form to fill out.
I would check this goes beyond the scope of recross.
It does, Your Honor, because
She can.
you gave him the form to fill out after Karen Bobo arrived, before Karen Bobo arrived.
I would say that was safe to say, yes, ma'am.
And the crime scene tape was after that.
After what?
You gave him the form to fill out.
At which time? No, it'd be hard pressed to say. It all happened pretty quick within the same moments therein. Once the blood was noticed, there was several things that happened. I realized the severity of what was going on, and things started happening a lot quicker.
Well,
But
that's
once you
what the
realized
mom
the severity
said.
of what's going on, you still didn't go in the woods.
No, ma'am.
No further questions.
Before you go, you can remember sort of how you make it work.
I suppose.
I'm
All
finished
right.
with this guy.
I suppose.
I'm finished.
Sounds like we're jumping to day 7.
All right. Yeah. So
If you want Dana McLendon to appear, you just say Terry Britt testimony, and he just,
it's like a Pavlov's dog whistle.
Mhm. Terry Britt.
All right. I'm going to it. We're doing it. All right, kids. We're going slightly out of order, but
Ooh, this is
we all think it's worth it. We all think it's worth it. I'm
Sarah
dying
Mess
to watch this
says,
fly.
came to this pissed about potential wrongful conviction. Now I'm pissed that the whole thing was entirely preventable. Poor Holly.
Yeah. No question about that.
I think just as it's getting queued up, if everyone can just remember Dylan's demeanor on the stand in the PCR, since you've already watched the PCR, how he's easily made uncomfortable by female attorneys asking him questions. He's pretty submissive in his general attitude. He blushes. He doesn't seem to have anger issues or dominance issues. Something to maybe compare.
Maybe a bit of a contrast.
Yeah, he's definitely not an A-type guy, huh?
I'm gonna.
Are we gonna watch Brit?
Yeah, we are.
We're going out of order.
Like you didn't know.
So I'm
even
gonna have
know.
to hop off to pick up Scout, but I'll be watching on my phone. There's an
So-
echo. I don't know who's causing it.
It's always Dana.
Always Dana. He's got YouTube on his phone.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try.
It's-
I'm gonna see if it's Dana. Testing. Someone
Yep.
say something.
Hey, it's not
Yep.
us.
No,
Officially
that's
Dana.
Nope,
Definitely
All right,
Dana.
I'll fix that in a second.
I called that shit 3 minutes ago.
I don't know, Bob. I don't know.
definitely.
I was
we're-
gonna say like you
We're
don't
both
use.
old men. I'm like I'm not casting shit. I do the same shit all the time. That's how I knew it was him. You know, it happens to us. We're
I don't get paid to run technology. I get paid to
right.
look good
We
and
don't
be
understand
smart.
your modern world, man. We are caveman lawyers. It's at the heart of it all. All right, let's go with
Do what you're told.
Right.
the story.
All right. You do know that we don't see whatever you have up, right?
Oh no,
I'll tell you.
Boy.
I did not know that.
Okay.
Oh wait, do you see it now?
Yes, I just switched it.
Okay. Okay.
We had that with our witness. If you find that someone's been convicted of the whole truth,
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
All right, raise your right hand, please.
Creep.
I swear the testimony about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What a creep.
Be seated. Would you state your first and last name, for the benefit of the court reporter, please?
Terry Britt, P-E-R-Y-B-R-I-T-T.
Thank you. You can proceed.
Mr. Brett, you are wearing, I guess, TDOC uniform, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you tell the jury what you're currently incarcerated for?
Kidnapping, attempted rape.
And
No,
I believe you
kidnap,
finish your sentence
attempted
next
rape.
year, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that will have been a total of 8 years?
Yes, ma'am. Well, 6-9.
And when you get out of jail or prison next year, you start doing some federal time for 2 guns, a pistol, and a rifle.
Yes, ma'am.
So, and I really just want to get this out of the way because that's not what you're here for today. Before these current charges that you're serving time for and the gun charges that you have to serve time for, you have other convictions in your history.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you tell the jury what those convictions were for? And if you remember, how much time you had to do on them?
Had a rape charge, and robbery charge,
Can you speak up a little?
rape charge, robbery charge, burglary, receiving stolen property.
Guns.
I don't know. I got about 25 years on.
So you said it total of like 25 years for all of your charges put together. And you're in your 50s, is that correct?
58,
So a large portion of your adult life, you've been locked up.
pretty much.
So I want to go back to 2011. And
Okay, I'm glad we got
ask you
those
that
little
time.
details
I'm not
ironed
asking
out.
for your
Right.
address, just the town.
Parsons, Tennessee.
And who did you live with?
Janet Britt.
And that's your wife?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long have the two of you been married?
I think we got married in 2004.
Do you remember hearing, and you have a shoulder injury, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I'm just saying that because I see you rubbing in case they're wondering what's going on. Do you remember hearing that a young lady by the name of Holly Bobo had come up missing from her parents' home there in
You
Parsons?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to hearing that news, did you know Holly Bobo?
No, ma'am.
Did you know Dana Bobo?
No, ma'am.
Karen Bobo,
No, ma'am.
Clint Bobo,
No, ma'am.
any of their family?
I ain't never met none of them.
Have
What?
you ever been to their home on Swan Johnson?
Not that I know. No, not that. No, ma'am.
And
Not
where did
that
what road did you and your wife live on?
Jeanette.
Hey, Bob,
Jeanette Hollywood.
pause this for 1
Pause it.
second.
Now,
Pause this
is
for
that-
just 1 second. You gotta, as you watch this guy, and there's nothing funny about what's happening here, but just as a witness, watch how many times this guy blurts out what he wishes he could say, the answer, and stick with, and then immediately realizes everybody in the room knows different. And then he takes it back and says something that's different. Just, he is among the most bizarre witnesses ever. I think you could have gotten up and gone to the podium and just the lectern and just looked at him and went, so, and he would have just watch how many times he gives the answer he would love to be able to give, and then has to, like, before even a question comes, he walks it back.
Yeah, the king,
unbelievable.
the king of the Freudian slip.
Are not great.
All right, I'm excited.
Never, and by the way, I dare say never before has Jennifer Nichols so lightly glossed over a witness's criminal history.
It's not relevant to why we're here today, but you've
I mean, I
been
don't wanna
raped
talk
since
about
the
it a lot, but-
70s, right?
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
usually kidnap them first.
Yeah, you've been in
Not
prison.
Yeah.
Rape, kidnap,
I mean,
rape, kidnap.
Does the prosecution not have the statement by the cousin at this point, or they're just
Yeah.
putting on perjury
know.
willy-nilly?
They're just putting
They
on
know.
history
Sticking up
willingly.
perjury.
They tend to do that.
They know.
They ran her out of town so she couldn't
They know.
contradict it.
Wow. All right. You guys ready for it?
Yeah, and by the way, this
They
is
also have his bank statements that corroborate he was following Holly around.
Yeah,
Oof.
this is also, if you're counting, one of at least 3 convicted rapists that the state called to convict a man of rape who'd never been charged with a sex crime.
Well,
But
those
this is
sound
one
like
of them.
credible witnesses to me.
That's
I mean,
right. This
well,
is
yeah, you
one
know.
of the convicted sex criminals that the state used to make another one.
That's excellent. That's good lawyering.
That close to John Holiday Road? Or do you know? Like a little cut through road?
I don't know.
And that's the right answer. If I or anybody asks you something that you don't know, just tell us.
Okay.
Okay? So after you heard that Holly Bobo was missing from her home, did you know that you would immediately be someone that law enforcement would look at?
Yeah, I figured it.
And that's because of your history.
Right.
Right. Despite having that knowledge, or with that knowledge, do you remember law enforcement coming and interviewing you about Miss Bobo?
Like they pulled up in the driveway that morning. Me and my wife just got to unload the tub. We went to
Got that tub.
Camden and bought, and we just got to unloading it. We was they pulled up in the driveway there and asked me where I'd been.
And you were with do you remember what time of day it was? And if you don't, it's okay.
I don't know what time they pulled up, no, but I mean, no, that morning.
The morning that it happened?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you don't
And at
know,
the time
and
that they pulled up, you were
we
actually
hope
there
you
with your
don't.
wife
What time was that?
unloading some.
Yes,
You were
ma'am.
remodeling the factory.
Right.
Okay. So after that day, were you aware that law enforcement had tapped your telephones?
No.
Were you aware that for the first time in the state of Tennessee, they had actually bugged your house?
No, ma'am.
Were you aware that they were conducting covert surveillance? You know what I mean by that?
I have no idea.
And you know what I mean by that? In other words, watching you when you didn't see them.
I didn't know it.
I know it.
I know
You
it was.
would.
I warned everybody. I talked to
Do
you on the
remember,
phone.
or
It was
did
doing
they
it, but
come
I
out
didn't
to
know
search
it.
your house at some
You
point?
would.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like,
Did they search your outbuildings or attack your garages, sheds, that kind of thing?
well, they let's see how they do that. They come up with a couple of charges so they could hold me in jail all day.
Right.
And they
Driving on a revoked.
they went out to my house, and from what I hear, they blocked the roads off, set up a crime scene out there.
Let me ask you this. So you weren't present when they actually searched your house?
No, I could do it.
And to explain that for the jury, you were on parole for one of your previous convictions?
No, I
right?
was not on
Or
parole.
probation?
No,
Nothing?
no.
All right. So was this over the reporting of your job?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the sex offender registry
And-
problems.
Yes, that you are
Do my best.
literally
Just
going out
that.
at night up to people's homes, delivering
Were you
papers
working
on a revoked
as a
license as a sex
contractor
offender.
for?
Bob, pause for 1 second. Do
You would?
you realize that what's happening here is that Jennifer Nichols is shitting on the cops who went out to investigate this convicted rapist by suggesting that, like, they made up some ridiculous story to get him out of there and took him to jail. And then you'll hear him in a minute. He'll start talking about all the damage they did when they searched his shit. But how preposterous is it that the prosecutor is the one who's like minimizing and like kind of shitting on what the cops were actually doing that day?
Let me put
They
it this
were-
way, Dana. It's not the norm.
Right.
It is not the norm.
There are so many things in this case. You hear this part of the questioning, and you might reasonably think this is cross-examination by the defense lawyer. Nope.
Yeah.
This is Judge Nichols
It's
asking a witness
crazy.
she called to the stand.
It's crazy. Like when I first started getting into the case, and I'm trying to like wrap my mind around why in the fuck she called this dude to the stand. I just can't get there. I can't.
Oh,
get there.
this is about to get so much better. Just enjoy.
We're here for all right.
yeah.
Wait,
for
wow, let's
all of
pause.
our- for all
Right.
of our right, we're gonna pause for all of our freedom fighters in the Richard Allen case. We got really big news. Who's
Thanks,
your girl?
Who's Your Girl?
Just let us know that Judge Fran Gull, who is what is this guy's name? McGinty. he is the equivalent. I don't know which one's worse, but
McGinley.
Yeah, McGinley. Fran Gull is retiring.
As of
Which is
December
signi-
31st, 2026. And she says, quote, in her little press release, I've conducted over 1,000 jury trials in my career, too many high profile and notorious cases to name. Those cases are difficult and take a toll. Now it is my opportunity to relax, spend time with family, friends, and my dogs, play with my grandchildren, expand my garden, and travel. I have every confidence that the judiciary remains in good hands in Allen County and look forward to becoming a senior judge to help my colleagues as needed, particularly the drug program. One of her other quotes, by the way, was, it has been an honor and a privilege to my life to serve the citizens of Allen County and the state of Indiana as a criminal court judge. Together with my colleagues, past and present, I have helped to establish one of the best judiciaries in the state. My God, woman, get a fucking clue.
Man, yeah. When we suck you into Allen, you'll know what this is all about.
He's starting.
I'm sucking y'all
Dana
in.
called me
It's
today. He's like, "What's up with this Delphi?"
We're gonna suck you in. We're gonna double team both these cases, and I'm here for it. So like I'm not letting you off the hook. I'm sucking you guys in, man.
All right, I'll be listening.
All right, let's go. All right, so it's about to get juicy here with Terry Britt. Let's go.
The newspaper there in Parsons.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll do my best to ask questions that make sense. Were you working as a contractor for the newspaper there in Parsons?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is that something you were supposed to report?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That was not under the table work, though. You were actually a contract labor for the newspaper, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you reported that to the person you were supposed to report it to?
Yes, ma'am.
And in the end, that person failed to report it up the chain. Is that correct?
She wouldn't write it down.
Wouldn't write it down.
She said that I didn't have the contract labor didn't have to be put down, and I told her several times, and she just kept saying, "Don't worry about it. I got this."
And ultimately, when they found out, she backed you up, didn't she?
Yeah.
She admitted you had reported it.
Yes, ma'am.
But despite that fact, you had to do how much time on that?
3 months in jail, 9 months probation, about $1,000 fine.
Okay. All of that kept you from being home, and you were not present when they searched your house.
No. I weren't in the jail for. I hadn't been convicted of nothing when they searched my house.
Okay. But that's what put you in jail, or you were in jail for all day?
And driving on revoke, they charged me for that.
So when you came back home from that, could you tell that someone had searched your property? Or your things moved around?
There was a TBI or FBI one come back there. They kept me locked up all day, wouldn't tell me nothing. And when he come back there and took my fingerprints, he says, so hey, Britt, if Jennifer agrees to what you're saying about she knew about.
Not me, Jennifer.
No.
Not Miss Thompson, not that Jennifer.
No,
different Jennifer.
The Jennifer that I had to report to.
Okay.
If she agrees to what you're saying is true, then I'll let you go on your own recovery. You're gonna make a bond.
Right.
I said, okay. So he goes on and he comes back and he said, well, she agreed to it. So they let it was dark time when they let me go that night.
Okay. So when you got home, could you tell or
Yeah,
not?
they had.
All right, I got bad news. I got to slow this mofo down because at 1.25, he is really, really tough to understand. With this, we don't really know the fuck talking about.
It's not. It won't change much, but it'll be better.
It's like, I'm usually pretty good at that shit, but man, it's tough.
With him, though, I think
Piece
the
of,
pauses in that are good.
Material off the couch,
For the
my shop trailer.
Yeah, for the dramatic
vibe, for the
effect.
content.
Yes.
Busted the door in, took my vans, computers, it's a mess. Destroyed it.
Made a mess of your property.
The computers with all the porn. The van with the
Mr. Britt.
I fixed it all back.
contents.
Did you, after all of that, after the searching of your house, taking your cars, taking your computers, bugging your phone, bugging your house, were you charged with anything to do with Holly Bobo's case?
No, ma'am.
You understand that your name has been brought up.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know, I'm telling you, if your name has been brought up in this trial as a potential suspect, tell the jury, did you kidnap, rape, murder Holly Bobo?
No, I didn't. I didn't know a girl.
I mean, because knowing her would be a prerequisite to do it. Of course, I
Case
didn't
closed.
kidnap.
You're good.
Kidnap, rape,
You're
and
good,
murder her.
sir.
I only do that to women I already know.
Oh, wait. What? Well, cool. How could I do it if I didn't know her? The fuck you talking about, lady?
Oh, just there's
Oh man,
there's so much more. It's so good. I mean, again, there's nothing funny about what's happening here, but I've seen this so many times that I just know where the ridiculousness
Dana,
exists.
we always quantify it as gallows humor. Like
It's awful.
attorneys, we deal with some dark shit, man. It's like, we got to have gallows humor in our lexicon, otherwise this job's
Anyone who is easily offended is probably already left.
yeah, they're like, hey, take care now. All right.
Never seen her in my life that I know of.
Are you a telephone expert?
No, ma'am.
Are you a GPS expert?
No, ma'am.
If Ms. Thompson or Mr. Simmons or Mr. Gonzalez ask you, that's the defense attorneys, ask you questions about where your phone was at a particular time, or do you have a memory from 2011 about where your phone was or where your wife's phone might have been during particular times?
It was either in the vehicle or at the house, one or two.
Okay, in the vehicle with us or in the house. So, but my question is, do you have a specific recollection, say, of where your phone what tower your phone might have been pinging off of?
No.
All right, so you're not going to be able to answer those questions.
No.
Would you be able to answer questions about where your wife's phone would be pinging, what tower she'd be pinging off of during that time?
No, ma'am.
Don't have any information about that at all.
No, ma'am.
Again, the state prosecutor calls a multiple time violent sex offender and takes him through his alleged alibi, and then fences in the defense, sets up where she's going to object, and tells the witness, you don't know anything about that. So if they ask you that, the answer is going to be, I don't know nothing about that, right?
Wow.
I mean, that's what you just watched happen.
Yeah.
So Watch what
Wow.
happens next. This goes from bizarre to sublime.
Wow. I'm here for it.
I will give Jennifer Thompson this. She has the greatest line in the entire trial.
Don't ruin it, Dana.
I'm not gonna ruin
no
it.
spoilers.
She has the greatest. I'm just letting you know. Pay close attention. The greatest line in the whole trial is about to happen.
All right.
That is true.
Hello, Mr. Britt. I'm Jennifer Thompson. We've actually met before, haven't we?
Yes, ma'am.
I came to visit you when you were a prison in, is it Northwest Correctional Facility?
I think it's West High.
Pardon?
I think you come to West High, didn't you?
Okay. And we talked at that time about the fact that you had been a suspect in the Holly Bobo murder. Isn't that right?
Do what now?
Do it.
Do what now?
I'll just strike that question. We've talked before.
Right.
And so I want to go back over, you had an alibi that you gave to police on the day Holly disappeared, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And your alibi was that you woke up that morning about 6:00 a.m., wasn't it?
I think it's. Yeah, I think so.
You had a cup of coffee.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You waited for your wife to wake up. She woke up about 8:30 or 9. Yes.
No, we was gone for then.
Okay. What time? So just tell us now, what is your alibi for that day, that morning?
We left and went to Camden at All Goods and bought a tub, bathtub, and I got a receipt for that.
Okay.
In my safe.
What time now do you say that your wife woke up?
I've never said what time she woke up.
So now, from your memory, what time did she
I
wake
can't
up?
tell you what time she woke up.
What time did you all leave your home that morning?
Probably about between 8.
Your Honor, I would object unless he knows. He said probably.
Again and again and again.
And I don't think that's appropriate unless he has a specific memory. You can't just speculate.
He can answer the question.
There you go.
If he knows.
If he knows.
The prosecutor and the
Approximately what time
judge
did you leave
just
that
told you,
morning?
you don't know,
Probably
bro.
8-ish.
8:00. Okay, where did you go first?
8 or a little after. I didn't say 8 o'clock now. I said 8-ish.
Okay, so around 8:00.
Ish.
8-ish.
Okay.
Where did you go first?
Oh my God.
We went to, I think we went to Camden, All Goods.
Now, which All Goods did you go to?
To my opinion, best I can remember, there's only one over there.
Okay, which one is that?
Well, they might be 2. You're right.
Yeah, it might be
That's
2.
right. One sells roads
That's
up the
one.
road. I went to the one on the left that sells. They sell everything pretty much. Pretty much everything.
So if I said it's All Goods Salvage, does that sound right to you?
It might be.
Okay. When you say it's on the left-hand side, can you describe where the building sits?
Well, you go left, you turn left, and you go down a hill. It's down in there.
Okay. And what road are you on when you turn left? What highway is it off of?
Whatever highway is going to Camden. I don't know.
If I say
I can't answer that.
641, does that sound right?
You say what?
641. Does Highway 641 sound right to you?
Yeah, I guess.
Is it the same highway that goes from I-40 to Parsons?
Mhm.
Can you answer out
Yes, yes.
loud? So you went up there first, and what did you do when you were there?
Look for tubs.
Okay. What kind of tub were you looking for in particular?
Just, I don't, nothing in particular, just a bathtub.
Okay. So what did you do next? You go there looking for tubs. What do you do next?
We left there. We found one, but we left there and went to Decatur, I think it was, over at that place over at sells tubs over. Well, we stopped at the newsleader first, so when she let them know that she was going to take it the rest of the day off because we had a bad leak.
The rest of the day.
And we went over to
the rest of the day because, of course, she had already been to work that day. And he called her and told her, I'm coming to get you. We got shit to do. And then the story became, we were together all day.
Yeah.
But why would you say what he just said? Like here he's got them mid-morning, and now she's just dropping in to tell him she's going to take the rest of the day off.
Yep. When did she typically go into work? Like, what was her typical start time?
I think she was there by 8 typically.
And this is a significant factual dispute because yeah, right, because the alibi is they're together all morning.
Yeah.
But other witnesses said she came in, she got a call from Terry, she left with Terry. So here's Terry Britt, who just, I think, in language, revealed something to you by saying she's going to take the rest of the day off.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who this witness from the paper is.
There's another guy that worked there.
Mark Trimmer, he worked with her there. He described himself as a low-functioning alcoholic who wouldn't be left there by himself. And he said that she was there till like mid-morning, 10:30.
Yeah, I don't care if he smokes crack all day, every day. I still trust him more than Terry Britt.
Yeah, and let's just say that what they said is true. If you're like the person who runs the newspaper and you show up and you go, I got shit to do, I'm taking the rest of the day off, somebody's gonna look at you and go, nope, we're covering Holly Bobo today. Sit down, get on the phone, grab a cell phone, go find somebody to talk to. We got the biggest story in the history of the newspaper.
Yep.
You would think.
Yep. That tracks. Definitely tracks.
Real badly. They didn't install the bathtub for 3 weeks after that, at least.
But it was so critical that they get it that day.
Yeah. I mean, you need a tub, you know? I mean, look.
No, the best line ever is still coming.
Hey, listen, we gotta get rid of that kill tub. Come on.
That tub of wire it was too big. There's no way we could have got it down the little hallway that we, in our house. So then we went back to Camden and bought that one.
Okay. Do you remember how much you paid for the tub?
300 maybe. I don't know. I don't remember.
We know.
Once you purchased the tub, what did you do?
Maybe 300. What did we do?
Right.
We loaded it up and drove about 20 to 30 mile an hour all the way from Camden back to the house because it was so big and back the truck. We had it tied down, but it was because it was an enclosed thing, you know what I'm saying, the tub. So.
Okay, so approximately what time did you purchase the tub from All Goods?
I can't tell you that.
How long?
Y'all got them see. I mean,
Well, I just asking what time you purchased the tub.
Your Honor, said you didn't remember.
Okay. So how long did it take you to drive from your house to All Goods Salvage to begin with? Can you approximate that for me?
let's see. 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, something like that.
Okay. And then how long did you stay there looking at the tub the first time?
How long did I stay at All Goods the first time I went there?
Yes.
I can't answer that. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, how long do you stay somewhere when you go look for something?
I'm just asking you to
Well, I
estimate.
mean, I don't know.
Your Honor, he said he didn't
Okay.
know.
But I can tell you this, though. But
hey, dickhead, you don't get to ask the question.
No, but he does.
back at the house.
He turns into an expert witness later.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Lunch.
Okay, you're at the house before lunch.
So that's when the law pulled up.
And you said you strapped it into your pickup. Which pickup truck did you strap it into?
I only got one. Well, I had two. The Ford.
I ain't got but one truck.
I only got one now, though.
What color was the Ford?
It's gold, kind of gold like.
And it was an F-150?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, F-150, Larry. We still got it.
Man.
There's more.
Okay. You said you had a second pickup truck. What kind of truck was your second pickup truck?
Dodge Dakota.
You see that little thing there? Did that thing? He's like, "Fuck, I fucked up." He gave that little watches.
It gets worse. He knows he's unraveling.
Oh man, like the little eyebrow thing. He's like, "God damn it."
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, 150, Larry. We still got it.
Okay. You said you had a second pickup truck. What kind of truck was your second pickup truck?
Dodge Dakota. It was black.
And it was painted with primer, wasn't it?
No, I painted.
Okay, it was painted flat black. You had painted it with spray paint.
No, I painted with a gun.
Okay. You had sprayed paint. You sprayed it with a gun yourself.
With a car paint gun.
Okay.
And an air tank.
Okay. And it was a flat black color, not a shiny color.
I'm fairly certain that was with an air tank. In case you were wondering what he said, that's the way I translated that.
He was offended that she thought he spray painted it with like Krylon.
You think I got fucking
no, bitch? I
can.
painted my old ass truck with an air gun.
The fucking air gun with an air tank.
Isn't
No,
that
it was shiny.
Shiny color? Okay. And you'd painted over the decals and items on it also, hadn't you?
There weren't no details on it.
So the portion that like said what brand it was and stuff.
No, I didn't know. I taped that off.
You took that off.
Taped it off.
Taped it off. Okay. Okay. And then you had 3 vans. Can you tell us what kind of vans you had?
Got an old one Dodge Caravan. Had a
What color was it?
red.
Okay.
I had a 94 Dodge Caravan, red.
Okay.
One of which was and one of which wasn't
Got a
on the
white
sex
van.
offender
I don't know
registry.
exactly.
2 identical rape vans. One of which was and one of which was not.
Two red
identified
go
in
snatch
the
chicks
sex
off the
offender
street,
registry.
red vans.
But that red one was my pedo van, though. What? No, I don't know. What was your question?
But he knows there's not there
better not
fucking
be
decomposing flesh in that old red van.
There better not be.
White one, but the red one, not.
Y'all got the report, don't you? Why don't you just read? Why are you asking me all these questions? You got the reports.
No, it is.
This guy, man.
It's a can you think what it is?
If I said it was a Vandura, would that sound familiar?
Yeah.
That's it.
And what year was it?
I think it's 90-something.
Okay. And then what else?
It's my work van. My work van.
And what else did you have?
That's it.
But to be clear, there were 2 Dodge Caravans,
Yes.
both red.
Yes.
So you drove the F-150. You're back by noon. Is that right? And if I said that you originally said you went to Buck's Building Supply in Decaturville, does that sound right?
Buck's Building Supply. I think it's Bucks now. I don't know if it's Bucks in or not. I don't think it was Bucks in. It might have been. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But it's Bucks now.
Okay. And originally, in your alibi, you said that your wife, Janet Britt, was with you the entire day.
Entire day.
You were never apart from one another.
Never.
Okay. And you happened to save the receipt from when you bought the bathtub. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I had to receipt. Yeah.
You saved the receipt in your safe at your house, didn't you?
Checks out.
I didn't save it. My wife did.
Okay, so your wife saved.
She saved all receipts.
From that day.
She doesn't save all receipts. She saved all the receipts you had from that day.
Is that a question? Yes, I heard a statement. She did not save all receipts.
He does say.
Well, you fucking interrupted her before she finished her question. She's gonna, all right. So the concept of, because and I was telling people, like the term receipts, which we all use, did you come with receipts? That really comes from exonerees who, once they get out, realize how incredibly important it is for them to actually keep every receipt for where they've been every single day of their lives after the fact. Because like every exoneree I ever talked to, anytime they hear some shit that went down, like around where they live, they're immediately like on high alert, so they would literally keep receipts, so that's kind of where that terminology was the genesis of it. And the fact that this guy or his wife, whichever one, doesn't really matter, kept that receipt in a safe is incredibly telling. It's incredibly telling. It's like, I mean, that alone. It's like, well, we can't lose this fucking receipt. Put that motherfucker in the safe right now. Oh,
especially since there's no corresponding cell of a bathtub at that store ever on that entire week. So,
oh boy, it's
someone might think you made it up.
It's a whole thing. It's just a whole thing.
She
doesn't save all receipts. She saved all the receipts.
Is that a question? I heard a statement. She did not save all receipts.
He does say raw receipts.
And were they all saved in that safe?
No.
The receipts in the safe were the receipts that you had from All Good Salvage where you purchased the tub, wasn't it, in the safe?
I can't answer that question because I was in jail when they got their receipt. I don't know if it's in there or not.
Okay.
I didn't put it in there.
Right. And you had a second receipt from All Goods Discount Store from that day, didn't you?
It's a possibility because we go over and buy stuff.
And you had a receipt from that same day, April the 13th, where you had bought a remnant of vinyl, didn't you?
I believe so.
But the All Goods Discount Store is at a different location than All Goods Salvage, isn't it?
It's up through Camden up on the right.
And that day you also, so once you got back home, you didn't go anywhere else that day. That was your original alibi, wasn't it?
I believe that's correct. I think that's right.
And to clarify for the record, your wife's name, your current wife and the wife on April the 13th was Janet Britt.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, when the police showed up at your house to talk with you, the first thing you said to them was, "I didn't rape nobody," didn't you?
Right.
And that's before they even said anything to you about what was going on, isn't it?
That's right.
Because you had already heard that there was a woman missing.
Oh, boy.
Because as soon as the Amber Alert went out, your
we gotta
wife number 4 and 5.
We gotta rewind that for a second. Right?
The wife on April the 13th.
First thing you said.
That's not even
I didn't fucking rape nobody, sir. We haven't even asked you a question yet.
Sir, we're just here to look for a girl. We don't know if she's been raped or not.
Yeah, we have
Thanks
no
for
idea,
chipping
bro. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your current wife and the wife on April the 13th was Janet Britt.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, when the police showed up at your house to talk with you, the first thing you said to them was, "I didn't rape nobody," didn't you?
Right.
And that's before they even said anything to you about what was going on, isn't it?
That's right.
Okay. Because you had already heard that there was a woman missing.
That's right.
Because as soon as the Amber Alert went out, your wife number 4 and 5, Brenda Seagraves, had called you, hadn't she?
I don't remember. Maybe.
You don't remember that that's how you found out that there was
It may be.
a woman who was missing?
Maybe.
Do you remember?
I think some of her family or something. I don't something about it. I don't remember all of it, but you're probably right.
Do you remember you discussing with her the fact that you hadn't raped?
Sorry, that would be hearsay. He said it's not disputed.
He can say what he said. not what someone else
Right.
said to him.
Do you remember that you talked to her about the fact that you hadn't raped anybody that day?
I talked to her. I don't know if I did that or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
So you don't have a memory now of talking to, you telling Brenda Seagraves you hadn't raped anybody?
It's a possibility I did.
Okay, possible.
Possible. Chances are I did.
Okay, it's a good possibility.
Good possibility.
Now, in fact, you did know Natalie Bobo, didn't you?
I did not.
You had met Natalie Bobo at a party at Kenny Martin's house, hadn't you?
I saw her. I seen her.
So you had seen Natalie Bobo.
I've never spoke to her. I don't know her.
A matter of fact, at that party, you had offended her so much you were asked to leave, weren't you?
No.
And it,
I weren't even at the party no way. I went for me and him doing a job together. I went for telling something about the job. I weren't no party.
you met Natalie Bobo at a party.
I never knew that girl.
That's the
I
old
just
girl.
was at the same party, but I
Her
wasn't
and
at the
some,
party.
her and some other girl. He had two girls there.
And it was a party, is that right?
I don't know if it was a party or not. I weren't at it. I live right down the road. I went at the party to say something about the job we're doing.
Okay. But at some point, you said something to Natalie Bobo and you remembered that you were asked to leave.
I don't remember that. No.
It happens a lot. I can see how it would stand out in his memory.
And in fact, at one point, you saw Natalie Bobo and Holly Bobo at the Dollar General store in Parsons while you were standing in line, didn't you?
That's not true.
Now, initially, you lied about having a cellular telephone, didn't you?
I lie about what?
Having a cellular telephone,
Who did I lie to?
you lied to investigators.
No. Tell me how I lied, and I'll tell you if I did or not.
You denied that you had your own personal cellular telephone, didn't you?
I didn't have a phone. I don't have a cell phone.
Here we go.
On that day,
On that day or any
April
other day.
13th.
I've never had a cell phone.
There was a cell phone number, it was 733-0303, isn't that correct?
That's correct. Yep. Okay.
And that was a cellular telephone that you used, isn't that correct?
That's correct.
And you carried it with you when you would go out on work jobs, isn't that correct?
That's correct.
And you would call your wife, Janet Britt, on it on a very frequent basis, isn't that correct?
That's correct.
On the cell phone I don't have.
But that ain't my
And
phone
as
though.
part of the sex offender registry, you're required to give them all your telephone numbers that you use. Isn't that correct?
That's not correct.
Okay. You had failed to turn over your cellular telephone number to the sex offender registry, hadn't you?
That's not true.
And that was part of the reason that they violated you on the sex offender registry.
That's not
wasn't it?
true. That is absolutely a lie.
Okay. So your wife had a cellular telephone also at the time, didn't she?
That's correct.
And her cellular phone number was, can you remember it now for us?
No.
If I said 733-2513, would that sound right to you?
I'll agree to it. That's fine with me. She had one.
And you all had a home telephone number also?
That's
didn't you?
correct.
So you would agree with me, if you and your wife were together all day, there would have been no reason for you to have called her on her cellular telephone, wouldn't you?
That's yeah, that's correct.
And so these telephone numbers that your wife had and that you had, you actually bought those phones 1 month before Holly Bobo disappeared, didn't you?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. If there's a record from Walmart in Lexington showing that you purchased that cellular telephone almost 1 month to the day from the day she disappeared, that would.
Well, if you get a record from Walmart saying I purchased the phone, you're in some other world what I'm in, because we're not in the same world. I've never purchased a phone.
You're in
I've
another
never
world.
purchased a phone
From Walmart
from Walmart
or anywhere? Is
or
that what you're saying?
anywhere else.
Okay. So, matter of fact, it's purchased with you had a Super Saver card from Walmart, one that you kind of give them to track your purchases. Isn't that right?
That's not right.
Sometimes you would also buy little credit cards from Walmart to buy gas with in Lexington, didn't you?
No.
Okay. So you never had little cards
No.
you purchase in the store and then go outside and buy gas?
No.
And you would buy extra minutes because your phones were prepaid phones, weren't they?
No.
And your phones worked on the AT&T cellular network, didn't they?
I believe that's Verizon, and I believe we had both.
The phones they didn't have.
Okay. So the one that you had on the day that Holly disappeared, those two cellular telephones, they worked on the Verizon. They worked on the AT&T network, didn't they?
Whatever she had at that time. I mean, if you say it's AT&T, you must have the record. I don't know.
And
As
2
your
days
records
before
reflect.
Holly disappeared, you went back and bought additional cellular telephone minutes, didn't you?
Why would I go buy minutes when I don't have a minute phone? What are you talking about? I mean,
You had a phone at the time that you had to buy prepaid minutes for, didn't you?
prepaid minutes.
So
I don't.
The book said, I ain't never heard
you would
no
buy phone
prepaid
cards
minutes.
for the prepaid minute phone.
My wife would get a card, yeah. A card, yeah.
Okay, and when you would buy a card, it would have prepaid minutes for the phone, didn't it?
No, it's unlimited. There's no minutes.
Okay, so sometimes you would buy an entire month of.
No, it ain't. Sometimes it's always unlimited.
Always
Always.
limited on the phones he doesn't have.
Minutes he doesn't have.
If the phone records from Walmart show something different, they would just be wrong.
I believe that's correct.
And 2 days before, or shortly before Holly disappeared, you went out and bought a large quantity of silicone lubricant, didn't you?
Silicone lubricant.
Yes.
Oh, I got all kind of. I do remodeling work.
I got all kinds of lubricants.
A month after Holly disappeared, you
Diddy.
went out and bought a brand new chainsaw, didn't you?
No.
You did not buy a new chainsaw.
No,
Look
that's
at
not
that.
true.
Wow.
What is that? Ugh.
And at some point in the past, before Holly disappeared, you had also bought new telephones at the Radio Shack there in Parsons, hadn't you?
I think my wife got a contract phone. I got it one time. I can't remember what year that was in though, but I think it was. I don't know. It was a long time before anything about Holly come up. But we done got rid of that, and she done got another phone. But because kept it 2 years, because his contract's 2 years. So at one time she got a phone there contract.
You were also doing work on the side as a carpenter, like you just said, weren't you?
I do remodeling work. I work for myself, yes.
Okay. And you worked some with Kenny Martin doing remodel work.
One job.
Okay. You all put an ad in the paper together to do remodel work.
That's correct.
Because in fact, your wife, Janet Britt, she at one time worked for the newsletter, didn't she?
She was a manager,
She kind of ran the whole front office, didn't she?
pretty much.
And at one time, she was the one who did she was the girl Friday. She did practically everything except a reporter, didn't she?
At newsletter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And she was very important at the newsletter, wasn't she?
Yes.
And when the bathtub you said was leaking, but you did not install the new tub that you purchased on that day, April the 13th, did you?
No,
Okay. It was actually a couple of weeks later before you installed the bathtub, wasn't it?
probably.
And I think earlier I said that your number was 3030, but it was 731-733-0306. That sounds about right, doesn't it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
So the police first began to come talk to you about your possible involvement in the Holly Bobo case in around August of 2011, didn't they?
Oh. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't remember when he come talk to me.
Okay, you were a smoker up until the time you went to the TDC, weren't you?
Yes.
A heavy smoker, wouldn't you say?
Oh boy.
And there were allegations that you had been stalking some women in the Parsons area, weren't there?
Not that I know of. I didn't hear about it.
As a matter of fact,
I'm going to object. If he's never heard about it, how can you be asked questions about it?
Well, he responded to your question. He never heard anything about those allegations.
And then she
So he's already said he knew nothing about it.
right, well, I was going to ask him specifically because I think one of the reasons he got in trouble and got locked up was.
Okay, this is the time when we're just trying to speech make for the jury. He's
All
a
right.
sex offender. They always look at him.
He said he had not heard any allegations.
Okay.
So you can't ask him about specific allegations that he's not heard about.
Okay,
All right?
fine.
Fine.
I'm so done.
You have a refrigerator trailer truck at your house, don't you? It's painted green.
I have it's not a refrigerator truck. No, we bought it to store.
Yeah.
Store.
For the record, the fact that she put his criminal background in, I think that shit was all fair game. She should have been allowed to ask that stuff, especially if any of it was related to any of his arrests. I don't know.
Stuff in to clean the house out.
It was actually not cooled by a refrigerator. It was cooled by
18 water
ice.
pulls it.
Pardon?
This one you pull behind an 18 water,
Right.
whatever you call it. We bought one of them. Paid $1,000 for it to
And-
store stuff in.
Okay. And it's actually was initially made to be refrigerated by ice. I mean, you put chunks of ice in it. It didn't have a refrigerator on it. You just put chunks of ice in it and it kept things cool inside. Is that right?
I'm sorry.
Where'd you get that information at?
Hang on, there's an objection. She's saying that he did that or that was what the original trailer was for.
I'm saying that's what the original purpose was for.
In which case, unless he knows what the purpose of the trailer was for, it's irrelevant and he can't speculate.
I have no idea about no ice in a trailer and all that mess there you're talking about. We bought the trailer to store stuff in.
It's insulated, isn't it?
What do you mean insulated? Everything's insulated.
Okay, so that's a yes, it's insulated?
Well, I guess it is. I mean, I don't know if I guess so. It ain't insulated for ice. Whole ice in? No.
Is it insulated to hold cold things in?
No.
It's a refrigerator
No
trailer,
way.
but whatever.
And we heard about your past convictions, but you have 2 past convictions for rape, don't you?
Yes.
And you have 2 past convictions for sexual assault, don't you?
Yeah, well, counting this one now, yeah.
Now, I'm talking about
Count this
one
one.
from Lexington, Henderson County,
Okay.
and then you had one from Gibson County in 1980s.
Mm,
I'll go through all of them in my head.
Yeah, when you
I
can't
got one
remember
here.
all your sexual assaults.
what are you talking about? So tell me what you mean?
Well, you have one that you got like in 1978.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah,
And
that
then
one.
you had one that you got
Yeah, I
in the
remember
mid
that one.
80s.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yep,
And
yep,
then
that was
now
it.
you're serving.
That's a
Yes.
good one. That's another one.
So that would be 3
Yes,
total convictions.
yes.
Now, when you spoke to the police officer
Watch
or
this.
law enforcement on the day on April the 13th, 2011, they initially came to your house late in the afternoon that day, early evening, didn't they? That's when you spoke to the officer.
Can you tell me who it was coming after?
Do you remember speaking to Tony Weber
And then
on that day? Jeremy Pratt?
I don't remember them, no, I don't remember.
Do you remember that it was in the late afternoon, early evening when they came by and talked to you?
They ain't no, you talking about deputy sheriffs?
Yes.
No,
Watch this.
I don't, they didn't come out there and talk to me.
On the day she disappeared?
They pulled up in the driveway and asked me where I'd been. Then they left. That's it.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. And it was late afternoon, early evening.
No, it was in the morning. I told you that.
So your
I
testimony
just
is
got
it's in the
back. I
morning.
just got back with the bathtub. I just unloaded and put it in my shop trailer.
So
Me and
your
my wife.
testimony,
Me and my wife was right there. The truck was sitting right there in front of my shop trailer. We just got through unloading.
Okay.
And they pulled up.
and your testimony today is that was before noon.
I believe that's correct. I believe.
Okay. At some point, it was end of January 2012 when officers came and did a thorough search of your house and your property, isn't it?
They come out there that day. Yeah.
I said it was late January 2012.
That's probably correct.
And they actually came out to your house twice, didn't they?
What do you mean? I mean,
Well, they came to search your house on 2 separate occasions.
not that I know of. I was there only once. They might have done it after I was, later on locked up or something, but only at one time I told you about a while ago. I mean,
Okay.
Can you pause it
stay
real
out there
quick,
all
babe?
day.
Yeah.
So they let you go.
So when he testified,
Dana's
Why am I
got it going on again.
Dana.
Dana.
I'm trying to fix it.
so when he, all right, I'm gonna put him down here for a second. Well, I asked the question, then we'll put him back up. So when she asks him about the stalking, and he says, I don't know. And she tries to ask a follow-up question, which, by the way, Bob, I agree. They open the door by bringing in all of his, history that has nothing to do with truthfulness. So, and he said, I didn't they had him testify he didn't even know her. So now I'd like to get into every, R or sexual related offense where he didn't have an already relationship or knowledge of the person. But what evidence could she have gotten into there that she didn't ask?
Well, she could get it in through. Dicus talked to him about it. So I think that came up in Dicus's testimony.
Okay, about this stalking, that he had been accused of stalking.
Yeah, Dicus confronted him about it. One of his victims was a sheriff's deputy's wife. I know he was confronted about that by law enforcement.
Oof.
That's you got to be pretty brazen to be doing that.
Yeah.
Just when someone says, no, I did not know about it, your next question can definitely be, police came and asked you questions about that though, right?
Well, and he retaliated against a couple of them after they reported him. That's why Dicus went during his testimony, when he's asking if he can just use initials and doesn't want to say names, he was worried about more retaliatory behavior from Britt over his victims reporting him.
Have we already heard the best line? Because I was picking up Scout and I might have missed it.
Well, the one when she says, because you didn't rape anybody that day.
Oh. Yeah, that was a good one. All right, go ahead, babe.
All right, baby cakes.
After they came out and searched it the first time, didn't they?
Oh, I'm fucking up. What?
Yeah, you sure? I don't know what you're
That
doing.
me?
Yeah, well, it's not us.
By the way, I didn't push any buttons.
Wow.
So you're saying nothing changed from when I took you off till I put you on?
No, I didn't push any buttons that made you kick me out.
I'm sure.
Oh no, I
sure
put
it was
you.
me.
There was an echo that wasn't there when we
I know. I'm just saying. I didn't change anything. The echo just
stopped.
It just
It happens. These things just happen to Dana.
I mean, they happen to me too all the time. It's just part of my life, part of my daily
Make
routine.
sure you know that we can't see. Okay, there it is.
All right. Why is it smaller?
Are you on full screen?
I don't know. Yeah.
Are you from Law Net? Are you in there?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I figured it out. I did it.
My favorite part is coming up. So you have not missed what I think is the best part of his testimony.
Okay.
Custody.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, they stayed out there all day.
So they let you go after they came out and searched it the first time, didn't they?
Yes.
They released you from custody.
Yes.
Okay. And then when you went back home, one of the first things that you are heard saying on the wiretap is to your sister. You have a sister named Sherry Manis, don't you?
Yes.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I'm going to object to this point unless he has knowledge of what he was overheard saying, because he said he didn't even know they attacked
You
him.
can ask him if he said that.
Right.
So you
don't start by saying, this is on the wiretap, whatever. You can ask him if he had a conversation with his sister. You can ask him what he said, not what she said.
You had a conversation with your sister where you said, be careful what you say. And then you specifically said they may be recording in our home. Didn't you say that?
I don't know.
You remember thinking that, though, of course, don't you? That they might have been recording in your home.
Well, look here. If you've been through what I've been through, you'd be the same way. So I don't know if I.
Hey, buddy, you're a sex offender. No one feels
Been through what I've been through.
Man, I've had a rough life after I offended all those women's.
If they just mind their own damn business, leave me alone.
This ain't an easy life I live.
I'm surprised the prosecutor didn't jump up every time something's about to be said. Oh, no, he can't answer that. No, he doesn't know about this. Wait. What's she trying to get him to say?
That's right. Just remember, the state of Tennessee's prosecutor is running interference for this convicted rapist.
Crazy. I mean, trying to wrap my mind around the fact that she called him, but then like protecting him is just insane. I mean, this is what prosecutors do for their cops on the stand.
I mean, imagine how much harder this would have been if she was having to direct examine this guy.
It would be. It's about to get talking about what prosecutors do to protect the cops. You wait. Watch what happens.
Wow.
Watch this.
I said if I
It's
didn't.
vile.
I didn't know.
Well, explain what that same way
I don't trust no law.
You don't?
No.
Okay. And why is that?
Why is that?
Did you hear what he said?
He said he doesn't trust the law.
Okay.
And why is that?
Well, you tell me. You should know.
Well, I'd like for you to please tell the jury. The jury's.
I don't have enough time. I ain't going through all my. I'm not going to do that.
Can you start with reason number one?
By the way, I've been done dirty about.
And how do you mean they've done you dirty?
Let's try to move on. This is collateral. What he thinks or doesn't think of the law.
Bias?
So when they came out to search your house, they actually took
Only guilty man
two
in
of your
Shawshank.
vehicle, or three of your vehicles that day, didn't they? When they searched your house, they seized them.
I think it took two. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. They definitely took the white Vandura, didn't they?
Yes.
And they definitely took one of the red GMC vans.
Dodge.
I'm sorry, Dodge vans.
Yes.
And also, cadaver dogs hit on 4 tools at your house that day, didn't they?
I don't know what they hit on. I was in jail.
Would it surprise you to know that cadaver dogs hit
All
on
right,
4?
he said he wasn't there.
And whether he was surprised or not, doesn't matter.
All right, improper.
Okay.
Is there any reason that there would have been human blood on your this? Is there any reason there would be human blood on? Now that she's got those questions out, she might as well just ask those things.
I don't think she ever does ask that.
Is there a reason there'd be human?
At one
I guess,
time, you had a friend named
biological
Skip
material?
Boney, didn't you?
Tissue.
Yes.
And you and Skip Boney would go sit and drink beer under Interstate 40. At my
No, we wouldn't
We
sit
drive
in
around
the
and
state
drink
for and drink beer. We ride around, drink beer, get drunk. Yeah.
And you would sit over there by County Corner Road.
Where's that? I don't even know where it is. Tell me where it is, and I'll tell you if I've been there or not.
You certainly know where the creek on Gooch Road is, by Horny Head Creek on Gooch Road.
Yes.
Don't you? Right. I mean, that's close to your house, isn't it?
Yes.
And the state asked you about John Holiday Road, but you know where Joe Holiday Road is as it meets Bible Hill Road, don't you?
Joe Holiday.
Yes.
I never heard of it.
You know where Bible Hill Road is, don't you?
Yes.
And you know where Holiday Road is, don't you?
Jeanette Holiday Road, yes.
And there's also just a plain Holiday Road over there in that area too, isn't there?
I guess.
Well, you just testified you drive around
Well,
a lot.
first of all, hold up, look here. I'm from Lexington, Tennessee. I'm not from Parsons or so I don't know, I don't pay attention to numbers and road signs. I pay attention to which way I go.
But he has a newspaper. You lived over there off of Jeanette Holiday Road for 10 years or more.
Yes.
And has a newspaper out.
And as you just testified, you drive around at night drinking beer with your friend Skip Boney.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I rode around at nighttime drinking beer with Skip Boney.
What's the guy's name? Wait, is the guy's name Skip Boney?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Then
it.
he did say it.
Oh my God. Wow.
Okay, what did
I
you
said
say?
we ride around sometime and get drunk.
Okay.
I didn't say if it's day or night. And it was not night, no.
You had a paper route where you delivered papers, didn't you?
Yes.
And you delivered them for the news leader, didn't you?
Yes.
And that paper route would start in the evening time, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And you would drive and drop papers off at all the convenience stores in the area throughout the whole Decatur County. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And it would end at sometime late in the morning, 3 or 4 in the morning. Isn't that right?
That's sometimes correct. Yes.
Okay. If I can have a moment, Your Honor.
She's done.
I go drink water.
Yeah, that again. Pause for a second,
Get
Bob.
water, please.
If you are a trial lawyer, I recommend that your last question on cross should be
Not
worth
stop.
asking. And it should seem like that's a good place to stop. I don't know, Allie, Bob, what
Look,
do you
man,
think?
let me put it this way. I already forgot, and I already forgot what her last question was.
Yeah,
Does he
that's
have
because that's because it didn't matter.
Right. Exactly.
She's trying to establish that he knows the roads because he had a paper route, which
That's fine. I think maybe do that, 20
Anywhere
minutes ago.
in the
like,
middle.
yeah, well, like when Kinsey said, is it Kenzie? Said he had a paper route. That would have been pretty good time, right? When he said, I don't know the roads.
Man. He was comfortable up there on the fan. Having a good time.
Do I need to wait for your water? Can you go ahead?
If you don't mind, we'll go ahead. That's okay.
That's a power dominance move. You can't not do it.
Thank you.
Yep, he is free. He is out. He is still living at 3138
Okay.
Holiday Road since March.
At the time they searched your house, you had more than one home computer, didn't you?
Yes.
And at the time they searched your house, you had been Googling video searches under the words rape, abduction, kidnapping, hadn't you?
Sheesh.
I don't know.
Possible.
Possible.
Wednesday. And you had been watching pornography of the subjects rape, kidnapping, and abduction, hadn't you?
I don't know. It's possible.
This is
Hey,
my
Bob?
favorite part. When
Bob?
you're presented
Yes.
an expert witness on pornography.
Yeah. Bob, is that possible at your house? You've been watching rape, kidnap porn?
Oh, that might have been Allison.
Yeah. That's what I thought he was going to
I'm
say,
not,
really.
I'm not here to kink shame anybody. I just want to know if it's possible.
Not in our house. Not in our
Oh
house.
boy. Oh boy. Yeah, he's he's had no problem throwing Janet under the bus like the whole time, man. He is
My
this
wife's
guy-
a real kinky one.
I mean, like from a layperson's perspective, like Kinsey, do you like and try to remove yourself from like your predisposition biases of this guy?
Sure.
But does he in any way, shape, or form look comfortable up there? And it's beyond just the normal. It's a nerve-wracking thing to get up on a stand in a court of law. I get it. But in terms of these questions and how he's acting, if you were a juror, what would you be taking from this dude? Like setting aside even the answers to the questions, just his overall demeanor, which is such an important thing to kind of watch and observe when you're really trying to judge somebody's credibility. Like, what do you think?
He looks shifty and he's smug and arrogant. And that combination with his overall super creepy presentation makes me think he's guilty.
Yeah.
I think it's
Of
fair.
anything, really.
Of anything.
Like everything. Like I'm pretty sure this guy's guilty of everything.
Right.
Yeah, and notice the contempt with which he treats Jennifer Thompson.
That's
Oh yeah.
It's he's not I don't think he's nervous. I
No.
think he's
I
He
don't
would
think
rather
he's
be
nervous
back in the
either.
cell eating his cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
he's irritated that he's being
Right.
He's inconvenienced.
he's
That's
in
what he-
How dare you? You know they came and got me out of my cell at 4:00.
he doesn't
you
like
corny
being in a
bitch.
situation where he has to answer questions from women.
Yep.
And
He doesn't give a fuck about any of it. He's like, and that thing with him, man, he is something else. He is something else.
I think he's a nerd. He can't talk about
cannot-
the crime he committed.
I cannot recall a trial where I've seen the state call somebody like this. I mean, like, what do you guys think in terms of what was the hope? Was she trying to get in front?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
she knew
clearly.
Nichols knew, of course, that the defense would call him if they didn't.
Yeah.
So she got him up there and vouched for his innocence, attempted to mitigate his history, and then set up all kinds of roadblocks and reminded him what he's allowed. She basically told him, you don't have to answer that. You can forget that.
Yep.
And if you don't know, I'll jump up and protect you from even being asked that.
Yep.
Now, it's about to get, believe it or not, still worse.
Wow.
Consistently downhill.
Now, at the time that the Amber Alert went out, all that was known was that there was a woman who was missing. That's all the information they had.
Here comes the line.
I'm going to object. He doesn't know what information they had.
That's all the information you had, was that a woman was missing.
I believe that's correct. I mean,
Initially, there were no allegations of any type of rape, were there?
And again, Your Honor,
He said that he did not know.
Okay, that's all I'm just trying to confirm, is he did not know about allegations of rape.
If he said he did not know, then we're not going to go specifically down if there were allegations of this. He said he did not know. Let's move on.
Yes,
Your Honor, he was unaware of any allegation of rape. That's the only one we care about.
Right.
And you have a past charge for burglary. And burglary, the jury may not understand what burglary is.
We're not gonna go into what the jury understands.
This is so meandering.
Well, I know,
and
but Your Honor, I just
ineffective,
wanted
it's
him to say
unbelievable.
that it's entering.
Wait. Let's move on.
Yes, Your Honor.
What'd he say?
Let's move on. So he doesn't think it's helpful for the jury to understand what the statute of burglary is.
Right, or to understand what actions are involved in that offense. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Now the key here that burglary is confronting a victim, so it's a more
Going into the house,
silent.
that, yeah, entering the
With
home of
permission of
another
felony.
without permission and with the intent to steal.
That's
He's,
right.
he's trying to get that he went into somebody's house.
I
agree,
think that's
yes.
different than robbery. Burglaries.
Well, it is. Then that's
first.
why.
It is.
And I wouldn't like. I think that non-lawyers don't know the distinction.
Yeah,
Well, that's why she was trying to get into it.
right. That's what I'm saying. That is helpful to a juror.
But keep in mind, as a trial practice tip, this is after she suggested that she was done and said, "Give me a minute," and she comes back.
Right.
So she signaled to the jury that everything I am now asking didn't make it to the first list. So you'll forgive them if they're kind of confused.
Yeah.
Already told them that any prior conviction. Wait. Let's move on.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've already told them that any prior convictions can only be considered for the purpose of what effect, if any, it has on his credibility.
I'm not trying to go into the facts. I'm just not sure the jury understands what a burglary is. It's kind of a technical
You want me
problem.
to tell you what it is? I'll tell you.
I'm going to charge the jury what the law is.
Yes.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
I know, because I done
yes,
did
I
it.
do. I know exactly
Tell
what
him.
the fuck it is.
I'll tell him.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just wanted to start educating the jury about porn. I can't wait for him.
I wish we could have a front shot of Nichols' face when he starts blurting shit like that out from the stand. Oh man.
Well, so here's the thing. You can't put on a witness, your own witness, for the purpose of impeaching him. I mean, the state did a huge favor. How? Because now I'm just realizing that this judge is not allowing them to point to. I mean, is he or is he? He's saying that it's limited to his credibility, not motive, means, opportunity.
Right. Third party suspect shit.
Right. So was she not going to be able to get any of this in if he hadn't put them on? I mean, and it's like,
Do you guys know? Did they bar her from bringing a third party culprit as to Britt?
No, she was allowed to make the explicit suggestion. They all knew going into this that Britt was going to be the
well,
alternative
then why
suspect.
is he limiting his prior criminal history to? Because when you have sex offenses, that's the one time that your prior criminal history is allowed in to basically say that you have a propensity to commit these kind of crimes. So why is he saying, I told them that this is only limited to his credibility?
Because he's wrong.
Yeah, you're pretending like he's a good judge, babe.
Okay, but that's so helpful because that's exactly what I was wondering the entire time. I didn't understand. So sex crimes can come in as propensity.
Essentially, because it's like your motive operandus, like to show this is the way you do things.
Well, and his MO for his sex crimes does follow a specific pattern that is highly consistent with what happened here.
Right, exactly.
I think, I don't want to get the rule book out at the moment, but where this went off the rails was when she tried to ask about burglary. And I agree with you, Allie. She was clearly trying to suggest that this man has the balls to go up into someone else's house and do shit.
Yeah.
And
what happened to Holly.
Right. And so I think you're spot on here, Allie. I think the judge has just decided he's heard enough and he's gonna say things that are legally wrong. He loves to swipe away objections or arguments about admissibility by saying collateral. I don't know. Maybe I should search my rule book for that. But
so I just searched Tennessee specifically, and this is just a Google search. Tennessee law generally prohibits using past sex crimes as propensity evidence to prove guilt for a current charge, so it kind of might apply the same way, despite national trends holding that such evidence. And so Tennessee doesn't allow it as 404B evidence, at least if it was the defendant.
Right.
But
Which
it
he's
could
not.
still show intent, that it's because the more that he has done it like this before, he has, stalked them, maybe taken blonde girls, taken them from their home,
Takes them out in the woods.
takes them out in the woods.
Three victims prior to Holly that we know were taken out into the woods and raped.
Then it goes to plan, knowledge, identity, motive, opportunity, intent, and then it would get in just not for propensity. But I don't know Tennessee's, rule for propensity, but it definitely should be able to get in either way as non-propensity to show like plan, knowledge, motive.
You seem to be pretty pro-sex offender in this state.
Yeah. So it's just like Kentucky, apparently. Arkansas. I mean, why do I keep saying Kentucky?
I don't know. It's like how you keep calling Indiana, Iowa. Same shit. Same shit, different states. Same shit, different states. It's a mind block.
But it's definitely shouldn't be limited to the credibility of the witness at this point.
I agree.
Yeah, she got whacked when she said, "I don't know what the jury knows," and then was clearly going to try to explain somehow. But she might have
just said on direct, you said you were charged with burglary that involves entry into a home without permission, correct?
And she might have been wise to capitalize on Terry Britt's offer to explain. But this judge repeatedly, when you watch this trial, will just sweep aside things by saying, move on and collateral, rather than get a rule book out. We've all been in front of judges that are like, hold on, let me make sure I get this right. It's an important moment in this trial. And they get a rule book out and they read the rule. He just says things like for collateral and move on.
Yeah, he's and I never appreciate a judge that pretends like they know everything. That's the thing about the law. As learned as a lawyer can be, you still don't know everything about the law. There's no shame in having to look shit up. I mean, there's no way you can. It's too vast. But this judge, the biggest problem with this is he's in and out while he's sitting there on the bench. He's in and out of this thing. Like, if it gets a little heated, if Nichols objects, then it's like, I don't even think he's listening to half the questions. I look at him, he's always looking down, fucking around, doing something. I don't know what he's doing, watching football on his iPad, whatever it is, but this guy is just, and from Thompson's perspective, it's like she's been beaten down by these folks so much, and you're limited in terms of how much pushback you can give anyway, at least to the judge. It's like you've got to show that reverence, and it's like, it's frustrating, man. It's so frustrating, if you're defense counsel in this situation, because you really do feel handcuffed. And he's just wrong on this shit. Like, as far as I'm concerned, once his criminal background was in, the door's been open. And to me, this is all fair game.
It's interesting to think about in watching the judge's behavior, how he's right now at this time, while proceeding here, facing federal gun charges that get dropped after he rules in this case, or after he finishes the case. I guess he doesn't rule.
Yeah, and it goes to Dana's earlier point with respect to, Nichols protecting this piece of shit. The judge is doing a pretty good job of it himself, which is sad.
This gets worse.
All right.
If they understand what burglary is.
It's kind of a technical
You want me to tell you what it is?
I'm going to charge the jury what the law is. It makes no difference if they understand what burglary or any other crime is.
Okay.
They can only consider those crimes if he has been convicted for the purpose of his credibility.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I thought we're doing third-party suspect, so.
Now, when I came to visit you in jail, you had admitted to me that at the time the police searched your house, you actually were in possession of a gun, didn't you?
I think so. I'm not sure. I believe that, but yeah.
You were, in fact, at the time they searched your house in possession of a gun that you had hidden from them, weren't you?
Let's see now. When they searched, you talking about they,
That's one of my
they
favorite
searched my
moments.
house?
Yes.
No, I didn't have no guns. No.
That's a good one.
You recognize that the conversation that we had while you were in jail.
Yeah, I had two guns there when they come out there one time, but they didn't search. But they come out there, they just looked on the computer. Yeah, I had two guns. Had a pistol and a 25 automatic and 22 rifle.
Okay. And you remember that at one time Johnny Walker came to talk to you while you were in jail. Remember the Marshal Johnny Walker coming to
Yeah, I
talk to
think
you?
that's the one that told me if Jennifer agreed to what I said, they'll let me go without making bond. She agreed to it. They let me go.
You're talking about Jennifer, is it Ross?
I don't know what her name is. I don't know her last name.
She was the woman from the sex offender registry.
Yes.
But you remember at one time offering to plead guilty to the murder of Holly Bobo if you could get a 20-year sentence?
There's that smile again.
No.
It's not happy.
So
No.
you're saying that is not.
I'm saying that's a lie.
Do you remember Terry Dykes coming out to talk to you about the disappearance of Holly Bobo on multiple times?
Oh, yeah. We all know Dykes, don't we?
And you know that he was recording you when he was talking to you, don't you?
No, I didn't know he was recording me.
And when you were talking about the disappearance of Holly Bobo, you at one point might have occurred when she disappeared. And do you remember saying that Holly Bobo had a somewhat perfect body, like a toy, some would say?
No, I didn't say perfect body toy. I said she was from the picture they had on the wall at the glass at the stores. I said she looked good, and I said probably somebody whoever got her probably got her for a sex slave.
For a sex slave?
Yep.
Okay. And do you remember saying that the person who got her, that it wouldn't work because once you took it, you'd have to hide it, you'd have to feed it? Do you remember referring to Holly as an it when you talked to Terry Dykes?
No.
Do you remember saying, you specifically said if you kept it, you would have to hide it, you would have to feed it? So you're denying you said that?
I ain't denying it. I mean, I don't know.
It's on tape.
I don't know. I might have said, I don't know.
So you might have said it.
Yeah, I might have said it.
Okay. And do you remember saying that if you killed it, you would have to hide the body? Do you remember saying
I
that?
probably said it.
And do you remember that you specifically were referring to Holly Bobo as an it? Do you remember that?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you remember saying that if the person...
If I did do it, I was being sarcastic with Dykes because of the way he's treating me. So.
Do you remember specifically saying that the person that took her, when they took her, it would have been for their own personal pleasure and have their way with her?
I probably said that.
And that they couldn't wait to get her and be alone with her?
I said whoever got her for more than likely sex purposes.
Okay. And what would those purposes be?
Whatever they want to do.
You remember specifically saying all that to Terry Dykes, don't you?
I probably did.
You want to
No further questions.
Wow.
Yes. Mr. Britt, it is safe to say that
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna real quick. Did I lose that? Where was it?
I think that's right.
Here it
Yeah.
is. I just think it warrants remembering. Did that play? Did you guys hear that?
No.
Oh, I thought I had played it. I thought I had shared screen and played it. Did it not work?
Mm-mm.
Here, wait. You have to. We've got to.
And lock up.
What am I gonna do with it? You feel it, you gotta feed it. You gotta hide it. Feel it. What you gonna do with it?
Sarcasm.
Right.
Wait, Katie's
didn't know he was being recorded.
Katie's
and
trying
if you
to
listen
line,
to that episode,
she's trying
if
to
you
line
listen
it
to
up
that excerpt
down
of
there.
Terry Britt's
I don't see
statements to
I think she's working on it down
Terry
there.
Dicus in the
Trying to line it
prison.
up.
You'll notice a very subtle but profound shift from talking about a third-party hypothetical to I, me, and it gives it'll when you hear it, you'll be like, oh, wow. Terry Britt does that a lot, where he says something and reveals something that he didn't mean to reveal when he says it.
Well, I didn't rape anybody today. Not that day. Not
yeah,
that
my
day.
favorite. Yeah,
That
my
weren't
favorite line
today.
is when he says,
That
"No,
weren't
police didn't come
today."
out there and talk to me." All right, now the two of them came up the driveway, and they, it's just so bad.
That
And
weren't
they
it.
asked me where I was. Where
I didn't rape nobody.
That weren't it. I didn't do it. Not that day. I can see the girls down there feverishly working,
they're
trying to get this shit
feverishly.
lined up.
They're back. Hey, I'm gonna punch out.
We back?
Yeah, they're back. I'm
Okay,
gonna punch
sorry,
out.
I don't think I was knowing how to screen share.
Hey, I'm gonna sign off. You guys carry on, okay?
Hey,
All
thanks for hanging.
Bye.
Thanks.
See ya.
So at the very bottom of the screen, there's that like screen with a plus sign in it, or next to your picture where it says present or invite.
Oh, I was doing it and it looked like it was sharing. It just wasn't. I don't know why it wasn't working.
Because once you do that, then one of us has to click it.
Oh, that's why.
And it was up there for a while.
Well, I can pull it back. Yeah, I had it up. I don't know if
We
you
heard
guys-
him say, if you keep it, you gotta kill it, you gotta fade it. I mean, we heard.
All right, that's good. I had a longer quote, but I think it would be redundant at this point.
All right, babe, where you at? Because I'm putting this thing back up. Now he's gone.
No, I'm here. My coffee had come home to roost, so I was going to the little
Why?
boy's room.
Way too much information.
I mean, you asked. Okay. Did you pull it up, or do I?
No,
need-
we're moving on.
Hang on.
No, I mean, all right. Never mind.
Now you just pulled it down.
That's what I was asking. I didn't see it on the screen.
Terry Dicus and all the other law enforcement involved in this case focused on you.
Yes, I did.
They focused on you because of your history,
Yes,
correct?
correct.
Objection? How's he supposed to know?
Into
No.
your
No, not really.
past.
Not really.
And when they came to your house on April the 13th of 2011, it is documented. You were out there with this tub, your wife was there, y'all unloaded all that, right?
Yes.
Okay. You had the receipt.
How's he know it's documented?
Despite the fact
Where the fuck's the receipt?
And how come Zach and company
something about
have bank
times and
statements,
places and
time
whatever that you had
receipts,
been,
full
they-
receipts throughout the
all of them had to
day?
get- did they?
You don't care about
In
any
other
of
words,
that.
that
We
receipt
have a
wasn't
bank
enough.
capture that makes the whole story
I guess
impossible
it
to
was
verify.
wrong.
He has one handwritten
Because they
time estimate, and that's enough.
put a wiretap on your phone,
They went over it all good and verified it.
but whatever they found out,
It didn't matter. They kept on digging,
They-
digging.
right. And they got your computers, right?
Yes.
And as Ms. Thompson's pointed out, they looked up to see what you had looked at, right?
Right,
And they found out that you looked at porn,
right.
what I would call, bad porn.
Well, let me explain
And
something.
just answer that, right?
Right.
Do you have good porn?
I don't know.
Well, I was going to explain to the jury something. But when you get on the computer, internet, and you start typing porn, all kind of stuff just floods it on their own. It just pops up there. Don't mean you went to it. It's coming there. That's why. And while it's coming there, it's viruses that's doing it.
It's viruses.
So just because something pops up there that's showing you went and seen this, that don't mean you went and done this, because it's in there. It's coming up once you go in.
Already testified that
You know
you
what I mean?
probably did search those terms. He literally said, I probably did.
Hey, babe, don't
Okay,
worry about
so-
the murder porn that keeps popping up on our shit. It's no big deal. It just
Can
it
I
just shows
share?
up.
Can I share the screen one more time? This
Yeah.
time it's gonna work. I have a good feeling about it.
Okay.
Here I am.
There we go. It worked.
So here are
did it.
Terry Britt search terms, Terry Britt's fingers typing on the computer, and these are the terms not things that pop up while he's searching generic non-rape porn, but he is typing in with his fingers: abducted, rape scene, rape anal rape start, anal rape, abducted, kidnapped and raped, kidnapped.
Wow.
Do we know whether or not I can't even say the words, like these things that he's typing happened to Holly?
We
As
don't
far as
know
what orifices he violated.
Holly's
Were violated.
It was partial remains and limited partial remains. There was no biological evidence to suggest what, if any, like what kind of assault. Now we know from Terry Britt's past crimes and victim reports what his general, MO is.
proclivities. Wow.
Are you guys ready?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But Dacus was so fixated on me, I guess I don't know.
do you know whether Dykes is still a TBI agent?
No, he's lost his job. I wish he'd get on food stamps.
I object, Your Honor, to him saying he lost
Gee.
his job. That's not.
He can say.
He almost destroyed my life. Wow.
See, the question was, do you know if Dykes still works for TBI? His question was responsive, but let's move on.
All right. So after all that, you're still have to be here today, still answering questions
Yeah.
about something that happened in 2011.
It's like in camera back there, they're gonna plaster me with lies on me from here to China again.
Is it fair to say, Mr. Dykes, that as a result of
Leading.
TBI's investigation, it caused you difficulty?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand that even today, Ms. Thompson is asking questions about chainsaws purchased a month before, a refrigerated trailer bought long before? Do you know what she is trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask
Objection.
One final time.
Objection, Your Honor.
Right.
What he knows I'm trying to do or not. That's speculation.
He's already answered us.
So.
What'd he
one
say?
more time, Mr. Dykes.
Please go ahead. There's some more for them.
Sorry, Mr. Britt. Did you?
She call him
have
Mr.
anything
Adams?
to do? Anything at all
No, I did not.
with the abduction of Holly Bobo,
No, I did not.
the rape of Holly Bobo,
No, I did not.
putting a bullet in the back of her head?
No, I did not. I wouldn't do that.
Really?
Now you've gone too far. Abduction, but bullet, no.
The receipt that you produced from All Goods, it's a handwritten receipt on an All Goods form, isn't it?
I believe it is.
And you are aware that All Goods did not have a matching pink receipt for the receipt you had in their store records, aren't you?
I think they verified it. I think they went out there and they verified it, I believe.
It was missing, wasn't it?
Well, if you want a question for not I bought a tub, you can go to my house and look at.
Wait.
Well, I'm gonna say it right here.
No,
You can go.
let me say, he said he had a receipt. You're implying that they might not have had the pink part at All Goods. He does not know what they did or did not have.
He might have, because they may have shared that with him. The investigation may have shared that with him.
Hearsay. Move on.
When we talked about the pornography on your computer, you were specifically searching for videos using the term rape, weren't you?
No.
So if it's in your computer history that you were searching on the term rape, that would be inaccurate?
If it's in there saying the turkey did that, right, that'd be a lie.
Okay. And you were specifically searching for abduction, weren't you?
No.
Okay. You were specifically searching for kidnapping, weren't you?
No.
No further questions.
Done. All right. You can step in.
I mean, they just let their witness commit perjury. Although it's in response to defense questions, the prosecution just let their witness commit perjury that they know to be a lie.
She suborned it.
Well, no, I don't think she asked it on. Did she ask it on direct? On I don't think she asked him about the search.
Didn't she just ask it?
That was recross.
Oh, that was Thompson. I thought that was Nichols. On like the redirect at the end there. All right.
I got something else from the file.
What you got?
You want to put me up on the screen?
I'm putting this guy down.
One of several anonymous reports received over the course of this investigation concerning Britt to law enforcement. Dear Sir, I was at the Oak Hill Cafe in Parsons approximately 4 years ago when Terry Britt and his wife kept trying to get me to go outside and get a mixed drink from his van. We got in. His wife was in the driver's seat. They gave me a small plastic cup with a drink. I drank it. That's the last thing I remember. Till the next day, about noon, I was black and blue all over. Even my neck had a blue place on it. I was at their house. I started begging to go home. They took me. You had better check to see if they got Holly Bobo. I bet he did it. He could have gone through the woods to his house, or his wife was waiting on him to pick him up. She is his accomplice. She has always done this with him. He told me if I told on them that he or his son would kill me. Check it out, please.
Wow.
Multiple of these, and multiple other victims that have come forward, even to Dana and I, because they're afraid to speak with law enforcement because law enforcement doesn't respond. He's currently, I'm getting reports, he has been going down to the Mermaid Marina in Decatur County. It's like a kind of a riverside Hooters type establishment, like a bar that has young, pretty waitresses, and has been down there scaring.
Oh man!
Waitresses, left some waitress a large tip.
Oh man! Somebody needs to be tailing.
Is that the end of his testimony, Bay?
Yeah, he done.
Wow,
he done. Yeah, somebody needs to I don't want to put Kinsey on that because that's a scary job. Like we need somebody like tailing that dude like surreptitiously.
Yeah, not the young blonde.
Correct, not the young blonde.
Hey, I'm down. I'll put on a wig or something.
Not a chance. Not a chance. I like to put Yankee on it.
No, he's not getting involved in this mess.
How you know?
Well, Priscilla Thomas she's following you. End trial and error, eyes opened.
All right, listen. So we're calling it for the day. We'll go back. I loved watching Britt right there. I think it's important. Like, and that was a good place for him too, because it gives you that that background as you're moving all the way through this trial, that dude like lurking in your mind. So we'll start back tomorrow where we left off. Katie, tell everybody where they can find all the things.
Our channel, Trial and Error Podcast. We've got the episodes up, and then all the major streaming platforms you can get our episodes. We've got more videos, footage, other stuff on YouTube that's not streamed elsewhere.
And your website?
Your website?
And innocentbrothers.com. We've got case references, resources. Kinsey, the intern, has been doing an amazing job updating that, keeping it. And I think we're in the process of stealing DB, and we're going to have some really cool stuff coming up on the website because of that.
All right. Well,
Barely accessed at Jennifer.
A fabulous website.
.com.
You know you're in the right spot.
Wait, what did
this?
We cut off Kinsley? What'd she say?
I said the website can also be reached at jennifernicholsforjudge.com.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right, and Kinsey, don't mind my wife. She misnames our children every single day.
Did I not say Kinsey?
I think you added it. I think you might have added a L in there. I think it might have been Kinsley.
I think you got it.
So there. Well, Bailey B says we need more Ali Mata and Dr. Spirkos in the world, fearless, badass women who will call out some bullshit. We obviously appreciate our Bob and Dana's too.
Oh, thanks. But I concur. I big fan of badass women. This is a fact. All right. So hey, I told you, Katie, every day I'm going to send you the link. If you can't come, you can't come. But I just want you to, like I said, it truly is just, if you could pop in for 5 minutes, you want to pop in for 5 minutes and hang. You know,
definitely play the hot crazy. Thank you, everyone.
I'm doing that when Dana's on.
Yeah, right. Don't waste it here. Has Allie seen that?
No.
Oh, well then don't let her see it ahead of time.
No, I won't.
I want to see her reaction, her live reaction.
It's going to be first blush. It's going to be first
All
blush
right.
for
All
Allie.
right. Well, thanks for joining us, guys.
We love you guys. Thank you.
We love you. We're so appreciative, and we're fans and watching the Richard Allen stuff too.
Same.
All right, great.
Same. Oh, I'm pulling you in on that. You're stuck now.
Try to
You'll be glad. You'll be glad. It's a crazy case.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
All right. What is Brooklyn new member?
Oh,
get?
family hug.
Thanks,
We always
Brooklyn.
love new family members. Yep.
So Amanda Liv's mom asks, do they still have the butts? Yes. From what Katie told us last time. When
And that's another thing. So, it's like she plants. I don't know if you were off at the time when Thompson asked Britt the question about his smoking habits. Like she specifically asked him.
Yeah, I heard him ask that.
You were very, and it's like, obviously, I don't think that evidence is coming in any way, shape, or form that they found these butts. But I mean, it should.
I would hope so. I would hope she's going to call the guy from the store to say they don't have the receipt. She's going to talk about the butts. I mean,
all the things that we hope happen.
Yeah. And then what is Carol?
Family hug.
Thank you, Carol.
Welcome to the fam, Carol.
Sarah Ritchie coming in hot.
Whoa.
Thank you for your very generous
one.
super sticker. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
I highlighted Not So Susan after my cacophony of, I don't know what I said, of bullshit or I don't know what I said. She said symphony of stupidity.
Yes.
Very good. Symphony of stupidity. We read Sarah messes before, but it's worth reading again. Came to this pissed about the potential wrongful conviction. Now I'm pissed that the whole thing was entirely preventable. Poor Holly.
Same.
Ain't So Plain Jane says, I just came in starting from the beginning, and I just want to say thank you for the MLK speech, powerful and relevant on so many levels. Yes,
that was
true.
my absolute pleasure.
Yes.
It's
I put this
mandatory today.
I put this up. Julie O2 says, my mom would say the best of him went on the sheets about Britt. Kyria. Larisha Harris says, Bob, off topic. If you have an opinion
At the
at
end
the end of the
stream.
stream, I believe you know about Jennifer Adult's case. Did you watch any of Michelle? Well, you read this. I can't see.
No, it says the Draconis habeas hearing. I did not. Like I'm so behind on everything. No, I didn't. Do you suggest I check it out?
It sounds like it. She's curious of a lawyer's opinion for the first time she watched it.
I mean, I don't think we've done a habeas.
Yeah, we got to have Michael on for that.
Yep.
But thanks for your generosity.
Thank you, as always.
And Crystal.
Family hug.
So wait, Crystal and Man. And I thought there was another one right behind her. So thank you. Yes, thank you.
And family
And
hug.
thank you for your super sticker, your generosity.
Indeed.
Hoosier, we put this up. Thank you.
Yes.
I
had it. I changed the scroll. That's the lead. That's the lead on the scroll, in case you guys missed it.
Well,
there you go.
Oh,
look at that. Whoa.
Terry Rayner says Zachariah Anderson needs eyes on his case.
I agree. That was a no body case up in Wisconsin, and pretty specious conviction up there. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Kaylee also noting that Judge Gull announced her retirement.
Thank you, Kaylee.
As did Nina Hart. Thank you for your generosity.
Thank you.
And as did Jessica. And thank you for your generosity. And then no more pandas as you know, the system is corrupt when Boomhauer Bundy isn't suspect number one in this case. Yeah. Combination there. Boomhauer Bundy.
Yeah. I mean, you always get me with the King of the Hill reference. I'm a sucker for King of the Hill. So,
and Proctorgate says, at defense, does freedom of speech cover setting this hungry hippo of a prosecutor that's now disgusting judge a letter calling her a douchebag and asking for a friend? I don't know. I wouldn't mess with it.
I said I'll allow it.
No, I wouldn't mess with it.
That's not professional advice. That's just,
no, that's professional best. Oh, mine. Yeah. Don't mess with that.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah. Yeah. Like, no, mine was not professional. It was just off the cuff, So Larisha says, I gave Michelle Draconis benefit of the doubt until she was home alone burning fires in May. I hope that she doesn't walk. Yeah. I was too. Like, I thought that they had some, like I did watch the trial. I walked away from it thinking that she had the requisite knowledge to be found guilty. That's where I landed on her. But no, I'd still like to check out the habeas. I don't even know what is the grounds, just ineffective assistance.
Seems like that's one of them for sure.
For sure.
All right. Thank the people, babe.
All right, y'all. We love you, mods. We thank you so much for your constant support and your beautiful moderating of our chat, which makes it just the best chat in the land. We love it. We love it. We love you so much. And tomorrow, I think I haven't picked the time yet. What is it? Tuesday tomorrow?
It is.
We got to try to get a couple long days in here on this guy.
I'm gone all Wednesday, so you should line up.
You are?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. That'll be a long one for me then.
And don't go too late on Tuesday because I got to drive. So
hopefully wait, you got to drive where? Tuesday?
Iowa.
Oh, you mean tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Noted, madam. All right. So keep your eye out. I'll post it over on the Twitter. I'll post it in the community page. I think I forgot to put the community page up. But if you guys are not familiar, when you're on the front page of any channel for YouTube, if you hit that little bell, there's a little bell up there, and it'll pull a drop down menu, and that's where you can select notifications, and they'll come. Like if you're on your phone, when we go live, the little YouTube banner will pop up and it'll let you know. And if you tap it, it'll let you know that we're live. It's pretty effective, but you got to make sure that setting's right if you're trying not to miss lives. But I'll definitely post on community page, Twitter. If you are new to the channel, please give us a sub. We really appreciate that.
It's free.
It is free. And please don't forget to like on the way out if you haven't already, which you should have. You guys, the first thing you do every time you come, before you step in, just hit that thumbs up, give us a like, helps the channel, and it's free as well. All free. And then if you really love us, think about becoming a family member. We love our fam so very, very much. If you're a replay, leave a chat in the comment. That helps us too. And that's free. And just remember this, without y'all, I'm just an old man.
Sitting around talking to his wife.
See ya.